All right. All right. Greetings, everyone. This is your spiritual consultant, your Shad'Oracle, MadamShadO, here in the Shadow Gallery with the Hellpaws as per usual. If you would like to book a private session, purchase a live pool, or donate to me, the Hellpaws, or the show in general, you may do so at my website, www.MadamShadO.com, or via PayPal or Cash App directly to MadamShadO. What's going on now? There is no W in Shad'O ever. If you put a W in Shad'O, not responsible where you or your money goes or where you or your money ends up. As per usual, love me, like me, share me, subscribe to me, and turn your notifications on so you know when I go live. Join me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Big O, and TikTok. If you're on Big O, I miss one my tail loudly and proudly, sugar. How you doing, sugar? And with that being said, and as usual, stay tuned after the live, about 15 to 30 minutes after. You will have your end of the day lesson up on TikTok, Instagram, and uh, YouTube. Why can I never remember those three? So with that being said, by all means, start asking your questions. Shelby, what's going on, sugar? Welcome, first time. Give me just a second. Let's see. Oh, thank you, sugar. Hopefully something speaks to me and I feel some kind of connection. Well, baby, you gotta ask. Cool, you gotta ask questions. Things don't just fall in your lap now. Um, and you have a good night. I don't know if you staying or not, but if you aren't, then have a good night. And if you are, have a better night with me. I just would like someone to explain why in the entire hell that the worms outside are the size of fucking graboids, okay? There is no reason that an earthworm out there should be two of my feet together. Like from front to back, heel to fucking toe, okay? That shouldn't be a thing. But that's what's outside. Anyway. Ain't nobody ask you nothing. That's what you get for listening. You're ear hustling. Yeah, Shelby, you gotta ask a question, sugar. Okay. Okay, I guess Shelby's not gonna ask a question. Sticks, what's going on, sugar? Um, well, maybe we will just go into the evil within if y'all don't have no questions. This is nice cuddle snuggle weather. Um, is lipstick on this? Do you know how long this has been on? This has been on since 8 o'clock this morning. The fact that it is still not completely worn off. I love NYX. NYX got some fucking amazing lipsticks. I done ate, I done drunk, and it's still on here for the most part. What is these? It's like they're trying to get me to buy more games to play. Man, it's that cuddle weather. Yeah, I done wore this damn lipstick all fucking morning. Have not retouched it or nothing. So it might look better on camera, but in real life, baby, it's all patchy and flaky. Well, the inside, of course, the inside where your lip is, yeah. But the outside, did the whole thing come off? The whole thing came off. Nope, I'd rather have that on here. Otherwise, I have to cut that and I have to go get scissors. I don't want to deal with all that. Sir, I am not eating on nothing. I don't know what you're coming rushing over here for. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Let's go. Oh, thank you, Sticks. And by all means, y'all ask questions, and if not, we gonna go play the Evil Within because I beat that bitch ass yesterday. I was determined. I came in here with the. Why is that not on? You know what? Let me leave that as it is because I know she gonna come in here and she gonna be laying in front of the heater and she ain't gonna get up. Pick a card, any card. He said pick a card, any card. What y'all got to say to that? The high priestess is upright. You already know. You know exactly what it is you need to know. Whether or not you know it is your problem. But they really looking like, bro, we know you got a question or we know what's going on, so you just need to ask it. Because it's like they sitting there waiting. Yeah, my people and my cards can be very petty. They with the shits. Lord, the DJ, my DJ. I see he done snuck in here. Of course. That is what the intuitions are for. The gut feelings are to make sure you don't get led astray. Matter of fact, let's see, pull another. It sounds like he trying, y'all. Sound like he trying, y'all. What y'all got to say to that? Because I feel like he trying, y'all. No, Mr. Man did not show up. He did not show up. And this is a matter of me really wanting to cut my hair. But this is a matter of what happens when me and my cousin get together over the weekend. Because she wanted blue hair, I wanted purple, and she liked doing shit. So I got 3 blended tones in my hair, and this is from it being blown out, and I just haven't let it revert completely yet. Like, it keeps doing it because it's raining, but and some just let it revert and put it under like a scarf or a scully or something and let that be it. DJ, my DJ. Fox, what's going on? What kind of hellaciousness? I like a rock star. How the hell you figure that? You thinking of Kid Rock. Immediately, it gotta be Kid Rock. It gotta be Kid Rock. Wait. I'm like, it's a white guy that plays guitar that Kid goddamn Rock. Mm-hmm. How he doing? Okay, with the long hair and that hat, he kind of got a Johnny Depp vibe going. And that's like with the hair and everything. He only got one kid. That's the one with him in the bandana. I know exactly which one you're thinking of. I saw he had one with a flag type thing going on, but maybe I'm wrong. That one. You got 2 questions, and now one of them better be about a person. It better not be no Zay Zays, no Dee Dees, no JJ. None of that. It better not be asking who think what, how they feel. That's what it's gonna be. If you bring your face up here, you already know what's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're most welcome. Ma'am. Stop it. I you are what I tell you about that. Oh, you gotta and I can't get that. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I hate when they get hair in their eyes and I can't get it. Look up. Get down. Ma'am, what did I just say? Thank you very kindly. When you gonna get what you want? See, you probably done made me miss the protector coming up. He sent the protector. And it might have had an animation that I missed because you and your eyeballs. When you gonna get what you want? When you know exactly what you want? And trust me, Sticks, if Mr. Man had got here, baby, I wouldn't be on here. And if I was, baby, this would be completely wrapped up in something. Like y'all wouldn't be seeing no hair. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But when he get here, y'all gonna know. I'm gonna come in this motherfucker levitating. Just float on into my seat. Matter of fact, okay, I got a question. I need to get my coworker something. for Christmas. What do guys like? Like, I don't want to get him a gift that would be something that, you know, of his girl or his wife or, you know, some intimate nature would get. But I don't want to get one of them little cheap ass fucking box sets that, you know, to be $20 or $19.99. Where can I get them? Hey, Juicy, what's up? A knife? You might be fucking on to something. Okay. I know he likes poker. I know he plays poker. And I know he smokes weed. Um I know he gets cold easily, but again, like the man got money. It ain't like, I guess the way I'm asking it is, it would be common sense stuff for me. But I'm not too sure if this is common sense for guys. Like, he gets cold easily. So I don't want to just go out and, you know, buy him a jacket and stuff. Because first, I don't know his size. But second, that's a family or friend gift to give. Like close family. Um, I'm not sure he drinks coffee like that. The knife one actually sounds good because he was fucking with his knife at work. I mean, it's a fucking good knife. And he's so skinny. He's skinny as hell. I love him, but he's skinny as hell. He is a really, really sweet guy. Like, he gave me my Christmas gift today, and I'm like, I can't say this. I can't say this. A gift card for his munchie. It's not a bad idea. Um, like, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. It's like, I don't want to go get him a gift card because you know all the hell that's going on with gift cards nowadays. And giving him money just ain't gonna work because when I say he got it, he got it. Like, say hey and then leave. Uh. I didn't tell you to lick me. No, ma'am. Nah, ma'am. You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. You being very a lot. Yeah, you can't get my deodorant today. Stop! Why are you so grabby? No, ma'am. You're doing a lot. Get down. Uh, yeah, I don't know. The gift card idea sounds good. I just don't like giving gift cards like I used to. Gift cards is the easiest thing to give somebody. Here's $25 gift card and be done with it. Uh, Applebee's, Chili's, or what? You know what? Trying to think. Like, well, okay, like one, maybe this will help. One, well, it won't help because it like the way he is. I mean, he is white, but he was basically raised up. He just light skinned. Okay, that's all he is. I keep telling him that he light skinned. Um, And my other thought is illegal because he like black women. Like that's illegal because that there are laws against that shit. So I can't buy him that. Um, um I mean, I know he used to ride. I mean, like he's a cowboy type guy. So he used to ride horses. He used to be in the rodeos. He used to lasso. He used to do all this shit. And but don't you have to get it sized? Like that's the only thing I'm afraid of. Like I don't want to get something that's like. Well, I don't know if he still does rodeo. I don't think he does. But like right now, he's more into his solid stuff that I know is smoking weed and playing poker, and he's damn good at both. I'm trying to think of anything he has mentioned, and he has not mentioned needing or wanting anything. When I say he literally got like anything I could probably think of, he got the money to buy it, and I get it. That's not the point of the gift. It's not that I don't want to buy him something that he can buy himself. It's just that I don't know what to fucking get him at all. That's why I say I like my default thing, which is money. That's not gonna work because that motherfucker is set. You know what? Let me look at some knives because you know what? I just got a knife. Honestly, I just got a knife that has a flashlight on it. So I get, because sometimes you need to see a motherfucker before you shank them, or you need to see him while you shanking them. I mean, it depends. Um, does he fish? I think he does. Yeah, I know he hunts. Yeah, I know he hunts because he was telling me about how he was taking his son before Thanksgiving. They're supposed to went up north to go turkey hunting. Like they one of their homeboys or something got like a farm or something or some type of place up there where they could just go, hunt wild turkey. And his son ended up getting sick, so he didn't go. But I'm pretty sure he fishes. And he keep like what? Okay, so his thing, he keeps a pocket knife on him. So would you want like if you had a pocket knife that you really like, would you want another one? And I feel like this is probably one of my issues where I overthink because I know guys are really simple, not in a bad way, but I know guys are really simple. But I feel like if I were to get something like a fucking pocket knife that compared to the gift that he gave me, unless this shit can fucking shoot at the same time, like I don't. Man, he's a simple guy. He plays guitar. He plays guitar. Um, I think guys are so hard to shop for because y'all are so fucking easy. Like y'all are simple to shop for, and that's frustrating because it don't make this one little piece is bothering me. It don't make sense how simple it is to shop for y'all because I feel like if I got him something like a pocket knife, like I mean, I love knives. I have plenty of fucking blades around the house. I mean, would it? It let's look. Oh yeah, y'all can ask questions. Okay, let me look for tactical knives. I'm stealing one of the chargers from one of my devices. I don't know which one. Oh, you're the one I'm stealing it from because you are fully charged. Electric shaver, electric razor. He doesn't have a beard, so that could be like okay. Like what as a guy, what kind of gift would you want? I guess would be the question. I know it ain't raining like that out there. Okay. Okay. Um. Princess K, what's up, honey? By all means, that's your question. Let me see. Of course. Of course. Whenever y'all ask questions, it's these not going off on you, Kay, but every time people come to ask questions, it's always about is someone interested in me? Does someone want to date me? Does someone like me? I think the main reason this gets on my nerves is because y'all can easily just approach them. Take the middleman out. Cause I'm telling you right now, y'all will be real easy. Y'all will be real easy to get off on. It's interested in you romantically. Nope. Elle is not interested in you romantically. Like I think I'm more so like, why don't people approach first? Like more so ask me after y'all done went on a date Y'all done vibed with each other for a little bit. Maybe they send a few mixed signals. But then I'm gonna yell at you because I'm like, then communicate. If you like them, hey, I need to know where we're going. Will you will you hit the lotto on Saturday? Nope. When I say they petty, they petty. Um, I mean, what can I say? They with the shits. They are with the shits. This is a cool one. It comes with drill bits. Safety lock, wire cutter. Mm-hmm. This looks pretty good. Let's hold on to that one. So a knife, or like a multi tool knife, like a Swiss Army knife. That might be the way to go. Okay, Sticks, let me ask you this. If you got a knife, just as a gift, like if you got a knife and it has like a thing on it where you can also add and attach drill bits to it, And it comes with the bits with it. Sheldon, what's going on, sugar? Thanks for following. Ethereal, what's up? How you doing, sugar? Ask your question. Maybe you can save me from the relationship questions. Want to know what you need to do right now for your highest good? That is a question that we can tolerate. I think we're a little burnt out on the relationship questions. You guys, Six of Swords inverted. You fear the future a lot. Now, I'm just saying what you need to do for your highest good. I don't know if. What's going on, JoJo? I don't know if you are one that looks forward to the future a lot till you're really optimistic of the future and not very cautious of it. You're one of those gung ho go people about the future. And they're trying to tell you to exercise a little more caution when going into the future. Not necessarily fear, but caution. You got the Eight of Wands inverted. It's okay to stay still. While you may have that urge to break out and shatter any kind of boundaries that are in your way, any chains that are shackling you down, some of those chains might be keeping you safe. So be wary of that. We got the Queen of Wands upright. Your emotions and your thoughts need to be on the same accord. So if you feel like you don't like a person, your thoughts should mimic that. If you don't like, I don't know, if you don't like Garcia, your thoughts should, mirror that. And it's also be more careful. A lot of this you're getting is a lot being it's a lot of being careful. And then you got the Wheel of Fortune inverted. This is stop relying on luck. Stop relying on luck. And not just luck, but it's okay to, you know, run into some bad luck. It's okay to stumble. It's all okay to do that. This feels like you might rely on luck a little too much. Like, there's nothing wrong with being optimistic. There's nothing wrong with being gung-ho for the future. Just be cautious of it, because this is how we get into those rose-colored glasses things, and how we get into those fairy tales and wonder why our life isn't working out. General, for your first day of work tomorrow. First day of work tomorrow? Cozy. That's how I'm feeling. I feel like I want to just curl up in front of my heaters on top of a nice chest and go to sleep. Or at least watch TV with snacks. This is how my ass got to the weight that I am right here. I like snacks. Anyway, JoJo 4 of Wands is inverted. You may not have a lot of guidance tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like you'll have much of a overseer on the job tomorrow. You got the King of Wands inverted. It seems like shit might be all over the place. This is like logic and thinking is not a part of this job. It's almost like if they're being, unless they're being absolutely brain dead idiots, this is a very, I give orders, you do orders. That. Like, it doesn't really feel like there's going to be any real thought the first day. But the Ten of Swords is inverted. Any chaos or anything, it's not going to affect you. It doesn't look like there's going to be much chaos. It's just, oh, tomorrow's orientation? Well, hell, that's why. It's just tell you what's going on. Nothing to really be worrying about. I mean, shit, ain't nothing going to happen. It's a comfortable feeling. Like, this is what I want. I want to get me a really nice, big, fuzzy, fluffy blanket. I have no idea what kind of blanket I'm even thinking about. But I want to get a nice, really big, fluffy, cozy blanket. Because I have my heating blanket, and that's different. Like, that's direct heat. Now, I want this the snuggle up blanket. Oh, excuse me. I already got my fuzzy socks. I got my house outside boots. My outside house shoe boots. Not so much the blankets you can wear, although that is something that would be cool too. But like, it's like a real big fuzzy blanket. I want something soft on me while I'm laying on something hard. Oh, reading on your career at this new job. Make very, very good judgments. Your judgment needs to be, as far as this career at this new job, your judgment needs to be on point. Like, literally, you got judgment card upright. It's a good job. Just make the right decisions. Trust your judgment. If somebody's sending you somewhere that you know damn well you ain't supposed to go and you have no clearance to, you need to go verify that shit with somebody higher. You got the Ten of Pentacles inverted. Don't be chasing fool's gold. Don't go on them damn dumbass errands. Don't go on shit just to be, like, if somebody's sending you on some shit just because they want to send you on some shit, don't do that. Because, one, that's probably out of your job description, and two, it's their job to do it. So, and then you got the Three of Pentacles upright. Do be careful about sob stories. I don't know what position you're going to be in or anything, but all of this sounds like someone in training to be a manager. It sounds like someone either in training to be a manager or a supervisor. You're just high enough for people to go to you, so you might just give off that authority, or you actually have the rank. Either way, people will come to you, but then they'll try to get you to do their job. So yeah, keep your wits about you. Don't fall for the bullshit. That's it. That's all that the card said. Unless you got more questions. JoJo, matter of fact, I got a question for you. I need to get my coworker a Christmas gift because I'm actually shocked the shit that he got me one. Like, I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked. It's like it wasn't on my mind that I would get anything from work, save for the work related gifts that every job gives out. As a guy, what kind of gift would you like? Because if it's very similar to what Stick said over here, I'll probably run with that. I'm sorry, what now? Will you get to see the back seats? The back seat? Ooh. Girl, inappropriate child. You obviously, yeah, you gotta keep forgetting you one of my new babies because you obviously have not heard the shit that my problem children be bringing to me. Like JoJo. DJ ain't on here, so I can't talk about him. Will you get to see the back seat of Caleb's car? No. Will you get to see the inside of his apartment? Now that that looks like a yeah. Will she be swinging from the chandeliers? Okay, he don't have chandeliers, so you can't swing from the chandeliers. Well, he be folding her like a pretzel. He ain't gonna fold you like a pretzel. He gonna be that back end. I pulled no, and the card that was before it was a yes. Is he basically gonna stand up in it? Is he gonna stand up in it? He ain't gonna stand up in it. Fuck this. Is she gonna get some dick from Caleb? Let's just go ahead and put it on out there. Now, the card I pulled is no, but her dress has always looked like a vagina to me. The two cards after that is yes. So, I don't know if Caleb is trying to be very respectable to you, But I mean, let's play like this. I don't know what y'all's relationship is. I can only assume that you are both adults in your right minds. Matthew, what's Spirit? What's going on? Don't come on here and ask about no damn women now. Don't come on here with this holodex of people that y'all asking about. But y'all are both adults. If you're consenting, willing, safe adults, just tell them. Like, I mean, depending on how long y'all done known each other and everything, it's like, look here. Look. I keep telling you, I am not a normal person. As far as how this planet is concerned, I am not normal. Nothing about the way I interact with people is normal. If I was in a dry spell and I had a homeboy that I was close to enough to fuck, I could literally just call him up being like, hey, look, I ain't trying to make this awkward or nothing. I ain't trying to make this weird. This ain't got to ruin the friendship or anything. This ain't got to move to nothing more than that. But I trust you, and I need some dick. And you the only one that I trust to give it to me. We friends from college, and we did it before, but I would like to do something during break. Then do something during break. Like I said, I can neither condone nor condemn what it is you trying to do, but you're an adult. I'm pretty sure you have had the birds and the bees talk. I'm pretty sure you Spirit don't. You asked about 2, 3 other females yesterday, and Maria was not one of them. Get that out of your perception to me. Well, when you stop asking about a whole holodex of females, Matthew, it might change the way I think. Why is it that I'm running across so many people who have not had the birds and the bees talk? Like, dead ass, I was just talking to somebody about this. It was a while ago, probably like last month. And it had to be my cousin. We talk about everything. I'm pretty sure it was her. Literally, I mean, a lot of people who have never had that sit down talk. My mom was very, very, like, anything we want to know, I told y'all we could ask her. Like, there was nothing she would hold back. Now, she wouldn't give any she would have any conversations that weren't appropriate or anything, but we had the birds and the bees talk. You know, it wasn't no when mommy and daddy or when man loves a woman. No, my mama got right down to it. She's like, look, eventually you're gonna be grown. Okay, you're gonna have urges. You're gonna want to figure some stuff out. You just figured it out, and then get it, but it was too late. I mean, at least you had it. Mama just told me don't stick your dick in crazy and wrap up kids are expensive. Yeah. Spirit, you a whole lie. I done heard this line plenty of times. Now watch. I'm gonna put this on the record. You saying Maria's the last female you about to ask about. Is she interested? No. My thing is, if y'all friends, if y'all like for real friends, then just lay it on the table. And then lay it on the table. I mean, like, again, I can't condone or condemn anybody from how they want to raise their children or how they were brought up or anything. All I'm saying is, I had to talk. My brother had to talk. Spirit, no, he don't being nice. I cannot believe how many people. That's why I say I either do not belong on this planet, or there's something seriously wrong with the rest of this world because Spirit. Spirit. I'm gonna start calling you Island because that would be disrespectful to Spirit. Island. Did you just ask me how this girl is she sexually attracted to you? And in the same damn breath tell me or ask me how did she feel about you fucking her friend? Is that what you really asked me? I just want to make sure that's what I read and read it correctly. While I'm sitting here telling y'all should, why y'all haven't had to talk, hell, you doing a lot of talking. Trilogy, how you doing, sugar? Welcome. Allie, you gonna get spirited away. You gonna fuck around and find out. You asked about one female you done fucked her friend? Thank you for following, Trilogy. Make it make dollars and cents to me. Now I know, like as far as like love, you cannot really choose who you fall for, but you can damn sure control who you like. And I don't know many people that would be fine with that. How you get a reading? You ask your question. And I just hope that it is not a love reading. Are you getting any run from Javon? Ma'am, what the fuck going on tonight? What the fuck is going on tonight? Did I miss the memo? Is it Freak Flag Fly Friday? Like what is going on here? You asked about seeing the backseat of Caleb's car. In the same breath, you asking if you gonna get some dick from Javon. You trying to get something, you gonna catch something. But slow your ass down. You gonna get it, alright? Is she gonna get dick from Javon? No? That's a specific question, like, is this move... Are you saying, is this move a good thing for you? Or are you giving it as an example? Because I'm not sure what you're asking for, Trilogy. These girls out here don't be caring like some girls I've been with and try to put me on with their friends. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a power move. I'm going to tell you right now, that's a fucking power move. I love my cousin to death. I ain't sharing dicks. I'm not doing a test run on a dick for her, and she ain't doing one for me. That's just not how we move. Island, you in timeout. You are in timeout about this Maria child and any other female. You need to go take a cold shower. How is it a power move? Depending on how close the female is to the other female. I done had that before. It's sloppy seconds. You're not good enough for me. But, oh, my friend, you should try her. Now, sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's merely y'all not compatible. But for the most part, you have to think. Now, this is my younger, immature mind talking here. At one point, you would have to look at this person and realize that they've seen your person or your friend or relative or whoever it is that they had before you, that they have had them naked. They have had them in a position where not many people, unless they were a hoe, has had them in. They have seen and been places where others haven't seen and been except a gynecologist. And I'm sorry, but you can't eat on the job as a gynecologist. So, and then you have to look at them and know that, especially if they like eating pussy, like, Or they like sucking dick. Like, could you kiss the mouth of someone who ate your family or best friend out? Or sucked your homeboy's dick or something? Like, could you? Now, some people you got out there that rationalize it like, well, at least I know where it's been. No, that's too close to goddamn home. You might as well buy a goddamn trailer. Get one of them flags with the big X on it. So I guess okay. So you're actually asking about the move. Okay, is this move a good decision? And do you wait? Waiting would be better. It's not the best decision because it seems like you don't have much power over it right now. But you might want to wait. Are you getting laid soon? You about to get laid in timeout. It's related to love, but I don't care what she feeling. What the fuck? The fuck is going on tonight? What damn moon is out tonight? Let me check my moons. Let me check my moons. What the fucking moon is out tonight? Cause yeah, last quarter. Cause y'all motherfuckers here. Y'all, whew. I'm moving back where I'm from. Okay. I moved to Cali 4 years ago for someone. Ooh, child, that's a tough thing. That's tough to uproot your life for a person. Mm. Been a voluntary dry spell. That's not fair. I haven't asked no intimate ish question. Intimate ish in a couple of weeks. You a whole lie. You just asked me yesterday when you gonna get your big booty Latina. Don't play with me. Are you and Caleb getting into it during spring semester? Damn, Virgo, you in timeout too. The whole goddamn live is on timeout. The whole goddamn live is on timeout. I don't know what it is about this fucking freedom flag on my head, but y'all letting y'all fucking flag fly. Maybe I need to change my damn scarf tonight. August in timeout. You're some hot asses. You're fast asses. If I ask about the BBL, Matthew, ain't you a dude? You thinking about getting one or something? Like, this neither here nor there. Yeah, I'll get in timeout. Every last one need to go take an ice bath. Oh, Big Booty Latina. I thought you were talking about a Brazilian butt lift. Or the men's version, the Dominican dick lift. Oh my god. I don't know what it is. Somebody, it gotta be like that. It's, you know what? Y'all motherfuckers is in heat. Okay, the temperature go down and the heat in your loins go up. I'm sitting here talking about safe shit like cuddling up with snacks and a good movie and a fluffy blanket. And y'all trying to do other shit. Why would anyone want to lift their dick? I don't know. The shit was a TikTok and it was making fun of BBLs. And it was like the men's version got to be a Dominican dick lift. You curious about the dick lift? You such a bully. No. Move. Move. Go away. Why you looking like that? Ma'am. Ma'am. I'm not. You gonna get put in timeout too. The whole damn live and the house gonna get put in timeout. Oh, okay. Only one on this damn live that got good damn sense is my Hellpaw. That sounds painful, just bumping into everything, bruising the poor thing. I mean, ain't that what y'all do? Bump into it, and anyway. Y'all, yeah, you in timeout. Every last one of you. Go on and sit in cold water. Are you working this week? The week about half over. No, it doesn't look like it. Matthew, just because you don't use a person's name does not mean that that flies underneath the radar. I, I'm gonna hit y'all with the cone. Will she try to stop you from moving? Yeah, she gonna try. She's Puerto Rican and she's a guerra. What the fuck is a guerra? Like guerrilla warfare? What is a guerra? You know how hard cold turkey is. Rehab says give people bumps to wean them off. Well, get what? You going cold turkey here? Mm-mm. I ain't asked about no white girl. I ain't asked about no Latina. I ain't asked about no black. I ain't asked about no Asian. I ain't asked about no other race or color. When I say time out, I mean time out. Ain't no damn sense how much. Y'all guarantee if this was a room and y'all was in it, by the end of it, there's gonna be a black leather couch somewhere that y'all gonna be utilizing. There's some counts. Weather. Like Latina with white skin. So, weather? I mean, keep on and I'm going to end up calling the water. I'm not asking for, I'm not asking for or about none of your females. That goes for the King of Swords. That goes for the Spirit Island trilogy. If you try to hop on the bandwagon, this is a black household. One get in trouble, everybody in trouble. All y'all in trouble. You just got here and you in trouble. It's like a foster kid that came in on the wrong day. Guess what? You on punishment too. I'm gonna skip the question King had. Am I gonna get laid soon? saw how I just took a long swig of water. Go and get y'all some water. Because y'all is thirsty. Just a bunch of heathens. Mm. Always thinking about the undercarriage and thinking with it. Mm. Nah, the hell they ain't. You ain't gonna sit here and the hell you say. It is natural to think about a relationship, yes. To the extent that some of y'all think about it. Y'all motherfuckers need therapy. Because I guarantee Jesus don't want no parts of it. Will you get your check by Christmas? Mm-mm. What you mean they keep doing this? They keep doing what? How long you been waiting on your money? Because I would be, I would pull a damn Medea. Because I didn't mail my work up in here, you ain't gonna mail me no check. So if I gotta sit in this office, you gonna put me on payroll today. Hey, telling y'all that paper trail's a motherfucker. Told y'all I had to do that at my old job. Every time I came in, every time I got paid, it was like, it was always money missing. Sometimes it was a small amount, but when my check was supposed to be like $800, and all I got was like $3, nah, baby, I was about to, that building was about to get burnt the fuck down. They short the check the first time by $300. They gonna have to see me. They gonna have to see me in anything I bring. Because I'm not working another fucking minute. When I say I went to that woman with 27 pages of documentation. I kept time sheets, everything that I did. And when I had to submit a sheet for missing hours or something, I made sure I made a copy for myself. Because after a while, I realized that the supervisor that I had, So I had to make sure I was good. Go and get your paperwork together, double check, because if I came in there like there was my check was supposed to be like $800-900, and I walk in there and you pay me $300 and you still owing me $6, baby. The next time I come up in there, I don't give a fuck if I'm scheduled or not. I'm sitting in the office. Somebody gonna get a cut. Whether they gonna cut me my check or get cut. Speaking of fucking, my old job tried fucking me out of 600. I went to the owner. I said my cousin was a lawyer. Haven't gotten the check faster. Before you don't know. Sometimes you ain't gotta know them. A job know when they done fucked up. That's first. You ever want to see some real quick action happen? Either threaten with legal action or threaten with documentation. No, let me put it like this. Threaten with legal action or promise with documentation. Because I promise every single time. So Virgo, you knew, so I tell you. Years ago when I had my old job, every fucking check from the day I started that job in February. End of February, early March. Every fucking check up until about August, like July to August, was always short. When I say they had to, every fucking pay period, I was getting cut 2 and 3 checks. This means every fucking month, you're issuing me out 6 checks in various increments instead of just paying me what the fuck you supposed to pay me. Now I went to my supervisor. She said she got it. She gonna handle it. Okay, well, guess what? What they would do is then put my money on the next check, but then forget to pay me the whole fucking check too. Nah, baby, I don't work in a hole like that. Nah, sugar, nah. Now, mind you, this was like one of my, I guess, like real jobs where I didn't really get this job by knowing someone, but I knew someone who got me the job. Let's put this. She told me about the position. I applied for it. I was good at it. Still am. It took, as a matter of fact, I'll give you 2 separate occasions when I had to go off on 2 jobs. This one first, after they kept fucking me over with money. I went to my boss one morning. I went to my supervisor one morning. I said, hey, what's going on? Because bills don't stop just because I didn't get paid. Okay? I can't keep putting payment plans on shit because them late fees add up. So I need my check. I need the full amount. Like, what's going on? And she was like, oh my God, I don't know what's going on. And we went through it. This was the part that pissed me off. It was like a month straight of me going in there to her office, her sitting me down, and we itemized every fucking day that I worked to the fucking second. There's no reason these checks should have been short. And they were still short. I had enough. I said, I need to know something. Because if this is what's going to keep happening, I can't keep working here. I'm going to need to find somewhere that's going to actually pay me for the time I work. So she told me she was going to work on it. Now here's the thing. I had to submit some paperwork or whatever. Cool. I go ahead and call HR, basically. Well, I call payroll. No, matter of fact, this first time, this is the supervisor, not the manager. The supervisor said she was going to handle it. Just had me sign some documents saying that the hours were missing. I made a copy for myself and gave her the copy. I said, I need the full check. Like, ain't no putting it on the next check or anything. Y'all been putting me on the next check for the last 6 months, basically. It's not happening. I can't do it. If I keep getting partial checks, I'm going to completely quit. So, she said she had it. She had a handle on it. This heifer apparently went to my manager and lied and said I threatened her. Apparently told her I came across the table, that I was yelling and screaming and shouting and cussing and fussing, and told her she could either pay me what she owed me or she could pay me out of her fucking pocket. I said, when the hell did I say all this? Because this sounds like a good goddamn episode I need to watch. So my manager, and this is why I say I have a business mode brain that flips on. My manager walked into where I was working and she said, Lee, what's going on? She said, you see how much space I'm giving you? Because I worked in their it was like a little ass storage room basically, because I was helping them out with the people who was coming in. Do you see how much space I'm giving you? How I'm here at the door and that your desk is there and I'm not encroaching upon you or infringing upon you? You shouldn't do that. I said, okay. I'm good, sugar. Thank you for asking. I said, okay. I don't know what this is about. She said, well, such and such, the supervisor told me that you came in and that you started a ruckus. Like, you were just all over the place. Thanks for following, Sugar. I said, okay. This was that business brain flipping on because, baby, me, back then, I still would have went the fuck off. But business brain kicked in. I said, oh, okay. She said, you did this and you said this. I said, okay. My manager, after 3, it took exactly 3 okays for her whole fucking demeanor, her face, everything changed. She said you did this. Okay. She said you did that. Okay. She said you did this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need you to write write an incident report. I'm gonna need you to write. No, I need you to write a statement. I said okay. And she just looked at me. She was like, something's wrong. Something's entirely wrong. You could tell when her brain got the processing. And she's like, nah, this shit ain't right. Because from what the supervisor told me, she said pretty much you was an ignorant. That's what she was expecting. That's what she wanted. That's what she was expecting. She just knew I was going to blow up. And she looked at me. She said, I mean, do you have anything to say? I said, you asked me to write a statement. Everything I need to say will be in that statement. So she's looking at me like, did I just get set up? She's like, oh, okay. I said, okay. You'll have your statement. She left. I started working on my statement right then and there. At first, I was going to do a small little ass paragraph on what happened. And then something in me, the business department, kicked into my brain. See, first we was just at customer service. Then my brain done woke up HR, my brain done woke up payroll, my brain done woke up the CEO, the COO, the FFO, all them motherfuckers. And then went into other realms. And it was like, nah, you can't do this in the little last paragraph because it's not gonna paint it correctly and efficiently. It's not gonna give the full judge of what happened. So this was a Friday when she came to me. I took it home. Bright and early Monday morning, I proceeded to walk into my manager, not my supervisor, my manager's office. With a lovely little packet. I had it sealed up nicely. I almost had it, I was going to go so far as to have it bound by staples or something, but I didn't have time. 27 pages. 5 pages of it was my actual written statement. 5-page, double space, Times New Roman 12-inch font. 5 fucking pages, whole pages, not no skips, not no space, not no enter, straight. I sat that bad boy on the desk, and that motherfucker went, doop. My boss was on the phone when I came in to collect my equipment for the day. So she's on the phone. And I said, I kind of feel like, hey, I just need to get that. And she was like, oh, yeah. And I drop it on the desk, and she's like, hold on. What's that? I said, that's my statement. Oh, okay. I clock in at 9 o'clock. Okay. To my knowledge, 9:27. This really would have meant she read a page a minute, damn near. My manager comes up to the room that I'm working in. Hey, what are you missing? I said, well, right now, I forgot how much I was missing, but I was missing money. Okay, she said, how can we make you whole? Like, what are you missing off your check? Ma'am, if you trying to bribe me, you gonna have to come better than that. But I said, I said, well, I'm missing this much. She said, okay, all right. Here's the thing. The 5 pages double space was the actual statement. detailing how long they had been shorting me money. Okay? This went all the way back to basically when I first got hired with this company. And not only did I sit here and I said, I detailed how many times I had been short, I detailed that day that this happened, which was her saying that, oh, she did this and she did that. I said, if that's what she's saying happened, then it will be easy to prove it. Right outside the front office area, it's a security guard sitting right there. I said, if she felt that much in danger, she could have flagged them. I said, not only that, outside her desk, because it's like fucking officeception in there. You got two actual offices, and then you have the big office area, and then you have pretty much the lobby circled around it. If she felt that way, she could have went and got security. In fact, you got two people whose desks are right outside her door. And you have a camera right over the door. If it was that bad, she could have got them. I said, so I don't understand. If she's saying that, I said, I would like to request for you guys to pull the tape. That's it. If she's saying that that's what I did and I did all that and she can prove it, show me the tape. I said, because to my knowledge, such and such and such and such, did you ask them? She said, well, yeah, they said they didn't hear anything. But yeah, I'm coming across the table. Okay. She was so, okay, let me see what we need to make you whole. Okay, you're getting your check today. Okay. And then I even threw in how my supervisor tried to put it off on my manager. See, my last check, which started this whole debacle, was short. She told me she was going to get it fixed. She lied. Let me tell you how bad she lied. To my face, she told me, my supervisor told me, oh no, we're gonna get you your whole check. Don't worry about that. Cool. Now, I don't trust people. See, you done lied to me for months now. At this point, I don't trust you. So I then proceed to call the payroll department. I need to speak to the head of payroll. I need to speak to payroll ma'am or sir, whichever one it is. I need to speak to them. That's what I need. That's what I need on the phone. At that point, the person who was head of payroll was out of the fucking office. And she had someone else standing in for her. Mind you, the head of payroll was used to me calling in saying my money was short. This time, Butterfly, what's going on? This time was a whole different person. And this person here, I fucking loved her. Because she was with the shit. She was all for the shit. I said, yeah, this is short. I said, as you can see, I have frequent flyers with y'all because I keep telling y'all that it's short. They won't make it right. Like, what's going on? She was real calm, real sweet. How you doing, Butterfly? She real calm, real sweet. She was like, oh, we'll get you settled. Okay, well, they need to submit this document. I said, baby, I done sent all this documentation is in. Everything you could possibly need, they got it. Trust and believe they got it. Baby. She said, well, and this was in the time because this was a Friday. Because I was getting off early that day. I got off that day at 12. I started this process with payroll via email and phone. Because at this point, I need a paper trail. Thank you, Butterfly. And I'll answer your question. But I wanted a paper trail. So I emailed her. She said, well, show me, can you send me what you sent? And I sent it right on over to her. She said, I haven't gotten it from your supervisor yet. And it shows that her signature is there. So she said, okay, give me a second. From about 9:30, when my boss came in, or no, this is not with that boss. From about 9:30 to 11, it was 11:45. From 9:30 to 11:45, me and HR, me and payroll, we was the best of buddies on the phone and email. So she finally tells me about 11 o'clock. Yeah, she just sent the document over. It's 11:11. By all means, make your wishes. You done asked me that before, JoJo. I remember that. I don't remember the answer, but I remember you asked me that. But she said, yeah, I just got the document. I just got the document. I said, okay, cool. So I said, cause it's getting kind of late today. I said my day is over at 12 o'clock. Like, when are you cutting my check? She said, what do you mean? We were speaking real good English. You was following. We was on the same page, on the same line, in the same fucking book, same edition, everything. When did the breakdown happen? When do I get my check? When are y'all cutting it? Loon, what's going on? She said, your supervisor told me to put it on your next check. I said, no, she didn't. Because she told me to my face that this money was going on this check today. I was getting it cut. She said, I can forward you. Wait, I love this woman. I can forward you the email correspondence if you would like. I surely would like it. I guess thank you very kindly. And when I say she didn't leave out shit, she went through the whole fucking thing. All she did, the last fucking mess, she forwarded the whole damn thing to me. I even saw where my fucking boss said, oh, just put it on her next check. She'll be fine. At this point, professionalism is out the window. I'm a robot. I said, okay, I'm going to tell you, I'm not waiting for this check. Okay? Because if I don't get this check today, you can go ahead and see this as my last day of work. Okay? Now, I don't say this to her, but basically she understood my drift. I said, I need my check cut today. That's not what I was told. I did not agree to that. I agreed to my check being here today. Well, you will have to, because this is the thing. Off-cycle checks is what they're called. They have to pay for those checks. Like, it's extra. I think it's like $100 per check. And it's real fucking stupid for you to sit here and pay $100 to give like a fucking $8 check, a $3 check, a $30 check. At that point, when me and Lady was on the phone, she was like, okay, let me see. She said, okay, so basically, you have this. I said, I got this. She said, okay. Let me go ahead and, she said, I'll contact you. Hopefully, I can get this done before you leave. Okay, cool. It's 11:45. I shut everything down at 11:45. I'm packing up. I'm shutting doors. I'm locking shit up. It's time to go home. Because I need to get on the internet to look for a new job. So I proceed to get my laptop and get all the equipment, and I'm taking it to the office. Funny enough, my supervisor wasn't in her office. It was some big ass fucking meeting that they had to attend that she couldn't miss. Your ass literally just walked out that fucking office when you saw. I saw when you did the double take. Why? Because I had been in her office earlier when she told me she hadn't heard from HR. I mean, from payroll. She hadn't heard from them. Lady sent me the whole fucking correspondence. Like, not only did you hear from her, but you told her to put it on the next check. So I go in that office. I put the laptop down in my manager's office and I go straight to the supervisor. Before I can say a fucking word, she said, "Oh, I heard from payroll and everything, and we're gonna go ahead and get you squared away today." I said, "I get off in 5 minutes. Is the check gonna be here in 5 minutes?" Well, I don't know. Like, you might have to come in and get it Monday. I said, "You have a good day." I walk out. Now this was that Friday or Thursday. I'm pretty sure it was Friday. This was a couple years ago. When my manager came to me that Monday telling me that I need to do this and that and all this other shit that I need to do. Boom, you gonna have you gonna have it. You want to write a statement? Cool. 5 pages, double space, Times New Roman font. of this whole fucking bullshit. And then, what were the other 22 pages? I'm so glad you asked. Screenshots, printouts of every fucking thing I said. Now, of course, I can't record and put it on paper and make it play. However, I got the whole fucking email string between her and Miss Payroll. I got the whole string between her and HR. I got all the text messages that I sent to this woman saying my check is short, my check is short, my check is short, my check is short. And I highlighted all the dates. Then I went into, it's not Chronos, but it's basically where you find out all your pay stubs. And I didn't even have to go into each one. You can see it was short. All you see is the same date. 2 checks, 3 checks, 3 checks, 2 checks, 3 checks. Why are you sitting here cutting these damn checks like this? And I just highlighted each one. It might have been ADP, but I think it might have been ADP. I think we had either moved from that. I know ADP sounds familiar. That might have been my security job that used that. But whoever it was, all I did was take screenshots and just highlighted them. This shit went all the way back to when I first got there. That's what was in that nice little packet that I sent to my manager. I'm not even sure if she read the whole statement that I wrote, but I know she read them screenshots. I know she read, because I made sure that the first thing was the statement. The very next fucking thing was the text message thread, basically, or the email thread. Then it was the text message. Then it was I'm pretty sure I put the dates that I got each check. All that. Straight down the fucking list. She came in there, told me she was gonna get that worked out and everything. And then on top of that, let me tell you how much this supervisor didn't give a fuck about this job. She told me when I walked out of the office that day, she said, "Oh, the manager will have your check. She gonna go pick it up." I don't give a fuck who picking up what check, because the way it's looking, this gonna be the last time a check with my name on it for this company gets picked up in here, because it sounds like y'all about to be cutting me a grand old check, and it's not gonna come from y'all, it's gonna come from the big dogs. That day, my check hadn't cut. It was 12 o'clock. Say less. I done put everything up. I done went ahead, and I had already prepared to go ahead and go to HR and say you can go ahead and tender my resignation and everything effective immediately. I was already working on a resignation letter. 1:13, my boss or my supervisor texts me saying, "We got your check. The manager has your check. She picked it up." Now, mind you, she had already thrown her underneath the bus. And mind you, it was in the statement as well. I still got that statement. I know I do. Raina, what's up? I know I still got it. That supervisor, my manager came to me that fucking Monday. Hey, okay, so we're gonna cut this, we're gonna do this, make this whole. You're good, right? You got this? Oh, and by the way, that part of your statement that you said that I was she said, "I didn't go pick up your check. I never touched your check." I said, "Well, I don't know who picked it up, but the day I picked up my check, I went to the payroll department. They told me my check wasn't there. Because they looked and they saw that it had been issued, but it hadn't gotten to me." Even the lady in the payroll department, she said, "No, your supervisor came and picked up that check." So I go to the supervisor to go get my check. It was freshly printed. So it should be very easy to lay hands on. Queen of Cups, what's up? It should be real simple to touch it. Do you know that for her to give me my paycheck, it was all the way dug in deep in some paperwork by her computer? I don't have no makeup. Only thing I got is lipstick that went on at 8 o'clock this morning. But thank you, sugar. That manager got so pissed off. She said, I didn't go pick up your check. I never touched your check. Somebody went and got it. Supervisor ended up with it. I got my check. She said, so you're holding everything, right? Uh-huh. She still got that, and I went and requested all my documents from them. So they had to print out everything. When they let all their clerks and stuff go, I asked for all of it. They had to reprint this shit out. Oh, thank you, sugar. Well, it's a scarf. I ain't feel like doing my hair. But let me tell you how low this supervisor was. All this shit went down. It was in the span of a week. Like the Friday when I didn't get my check cut. The Monday when my manager came to me telling me the Friday that my check didn't get cut. The Monday of my boss telling me that I needed to do this. I needed to write a statement because her homegirl, the supervisor, told her that I was being belligerent to that Friday. So 7 days to her asking me, okay, what you need? It might have been 2 weeks, but I'm pretty sure it was a week. I need my money. And I got my money. But I do know that when I came in to work on Tuesday or Thursday, I came in and my boss was sitting at her desk like this. This ain't never a good sign. This is universal. Everybody know this here. Everybody know this is something fucked up done happen. I said, hey, because I had to pick up. Matter of fact, it had to be a Wednesday or a Friday. It's even because I was getting my fucking laptop. I said, hey, you all right? You good? Matter of fact, I think it was a Friday. She said, no. In my head, I'm like, where are the exits? Because apparently I need to get the fuck out of here. Because I don't know what kind of headspace you are in. I might need to go ahead and book it onto the car and let you have your way with the facility. I said, you okay? You want to talk about it? She looked at me. She quit. Who? Who quit? The supervisor. What? Stop fucking playing. Now, I did realize that Monday when I came in, or that Tuesday when I came in, her desk was very, very clean. It was like to the bare minimum. But I thought, because that whole weekend they were trying to work through all the paper, I thought they were done. She said she quit. I said, what do you mean she quit? Maybe she's just sick. Have you heard from her? All she did, she held up her phone. She was like, she sent a text. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Apparently my supervisor texted my manager, the assistant GM, the GM, HR, and the payroll department, and told them Thursday was her last day. No, that Wednesday was basically her last day. She not coming in on Thursday. Firefly, what's going on? I said, when did she send this text? She said, because it was Thursday morning. She said she sent it last night. It was like 9 o'clock. Well, damn. I said, well, if you need help with something and I can help you out, just let me know. Okay, well, thank you. And I just walked out the door. I'm like, ooh. But and guess what? This manager had her back. Why do I think she quit? I wasn't the only person whose check kept being short. But what I did hear tell from one of the security people was that apparently there was an audit that got done. and they locked a lot of, which is why apparently they were having a hard time issuing that check that day or authorizing or whatever, because sometime during this time of me giving them the statement and everything and the documentation, I'm assuming HR or payroll must have did something. They went ahead and they did an audit, and they locked everybody out of the system. And if I'm remembering correctly, it might have been that Tuesday or that Wednesday before she quit. Now, I'm not saying she was embezzling money. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying she was stealing. I'm saying it is. I'm saying I don't believe in coincidences. That's what I'm saying. Because it's mighty coincidental for her to just fly the coop like that. Will you meet your next girlfriend in person? Yep. Will it be online? Yep. I mean, that goes to say if you meet online, you gonna meet in person. I mean, if y'all really want to make it work. You and your fiance, are they soulmates? Yep. What kind of company I work for? Well, this is my old job. And the best I say is that it deal with a lot of cars. Will N be spending time with me over the holidays? Nope. Now, that's that first one. That's the first time my money got funny at work. Now, it almost happened again when they shorted my check that was supposed to be like $800. They had a whole new payroll person. This is when they lost the company that was in California or something and moved everybody to Florida. Happy birthday, JoJo. What you do today? Will M contact you this time around? Yep. But that $800, that's a nice round. I think it was like let's say $900. That's a nice round figure. The check I got was for like $280. Whose check did you give me? Cause it damn sure ain't mine. Where's the rest of my money? So, and then I got to the point where I wouldn't even step out my car until my shit was done. So guess what? When I saw that check drop and it wasn't what it was supposed to be, I sat right there in that car and I called payroll right then and there. It was a new lady. She was stressing because they didn't tell her that clerks had a different pay rate than regular people. We didn't have hourly. We got paid a flat rate for the day. So the hours that she was clocking, she clocked it like a regular. I said, nah, baby. She said, oh my God, they didn't tell me. Every clerk's check was wrong. But me, I had done the most. I had worked the most days. Yeah, my check shouldn't be funny. She made sure to get that shit Ricky Tickly corrected. She's like, oh my God. Is that what? Okay. So I said, this is how I said, I can't speak for everybody, but this is roughly the rate. This is how it works. And she got that shit done quick. Like literally my check was cut damn near the same day. People have around want to hear about how we used to work for a birthday. You used to work for a birthday company? Of course, you still tips. They would have got a tip, but it would have been attached to some type of blade. Denny's. Oh, I haven't been in Denny's in a minute. Like years. You got a Louis Vuitton bag from Goodwill for $30. Nice. Yeah, I be sleeping on them thrift stores and them Goodwills. But let me see. Did this job? Oh. Second time my money got funny, and this is not with that job. That job ended a couple years ago. It's a company I work for now. Baby doll. It's the same type of work. I was asked to do like basically it's like specialty work. So I would work. I had to get to work like an hour earlier, and me getting to work an hour earlier than the rest of the clerks, except for one or two people. I got paid because they're flat rates, so I would get 2 flat rates for that day. They had their specialty little thing going on. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Pay me my special money. It was hard getting them to pay because my boss, I asked my boss, said, hey, because they had just started it, so I figured, it might be a little something weird. Because I didn't get to clock out, and then I didn't get to clock in for the first part, clock out, and then clock in for the next part. I didn't get to do that because the shit was back to back. I didn't have time for that. So they were supposed to go in and separate my pay or separate my hours, saying here to here was this one and here to here is this one. They didn't do that. I got paid as if I never did none of their work. I said, okay. I went to my direct supervisor, who is the manager. It is pouring down out there. But I went to my direct supervisor. Hey, I haven't gotten paid for this and that. What? She does the right thing. She contacts HR. She contacts payroll. They got all this paperwork and stuff they're trying to do because they're trying to get this specialty thing together. They're like, okay, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. Okay, well, okay, we're going to get it. Went on for like a year. And I think business brain kicked in because business brain said that shit going to look nice when they drop it. It went on for like a solid year. It might have been more like 6 or 7 months, but to me, that's too long. That's a year. I done went to my manager. I done went to HR. I don't know where their payroll department at, but I went to them. They couldn't give me no answers. HR said I had to talk to my manager. My manager said I had to talk to HR and payroll. I ain't getting no answers from either one of these things, so guess what I did? Mr. GM, hey, sugar, how you doing? Can I talk to you for a second? And he's like, yeah. And he even knew my name. And I was like, oh, shit. All right. Let's get it. He's like, yeah, what's going on? How can I help you? I said, okay, you know how I've been doing your specialty work. He's like, yeah, I haven't gotten paid. What? I said, yeah, I haven't been paid for it. What do you mean you haven't been paid for it? I'm glad we speak in the same language. I ain't got paid for him. He was like, was it this last one? I said, I have gotten paid for none of it since y'all started it. He looked at me. He reaches next to him, gets a notepad out. He gets a pen. He said, what's your full name? And what's your phone number? Mm-hmm. And it's all of them. Since you started it. I have not. He said, okay. He said, don't worry about it. I got it. Now I done heard this before. Fluffy, what's going on? Now I done heard this before. Sugar. The next day I walk into fucking work. Oh, after everything's done, come here. I need you to sign something. I ain't signing shit. Well, I'm signing. She said, no, I just need you to sign to say that you got your check and that it's correct. Let's itemize it. Because I had already itemized it. And I was like, okay, this many days, this many flat rates, it should come up to, yeah, that's right. They had to pay me like somewhere around $1,500 to $2,000. Because it was only once a week. He got that shit cut real quick. And on top of that, he said, if there's any other problems, come to me. Basically, I had no more, when it came to my money, I had no more dealings with my manager. I had no more dealings with HR. I went directly to the GM. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see what you got going on here. We got to a fight in the parking lot, and I was wearing a dress. Ha! That give you range of motion right there. It didn't end well and something off for someone, and then she went and complained to my manager. She complained she got her ass whooped. That's what a sore loser does. They had more bad, but they were purses. You should have got fiance a purse. And because she went there first, she won, and he believed her, even though she took my share of the tip. So I just quit. You better than me, baby. I don't give a fuck. I can get that first, last, or in between. I'm still gonna win. It was like I can't work for a company that doesn't value me. Very true. And 3 Louis Vuitton Michael Kors and Coach bags for under $40. What Goodwill you went to? Should I go back and get the Louis Vuitton for my best friend? Sir, I hope this ain't friend that's causing all this shit between you and fiance. Who to go to? It's crazy they're not trying to pay you. Oh yeah. You gotta think, big companies, 2K ain't shit to them. He knew. My GM, I don't know if word had got to him or what, but he knew. I mean, they saying get it. They saying you can go ahead and get it like a Christmas gift or something, but I would advise you, if your fiance already got issues with this female, you don't want them problems, sir. You might want to get her one of them $19.99 gift boxes things. When you out of time out, you can ask questions. You just can't ask about no females. Now I was doing it for the kids. I mean, that makes sense. We love John. It was cute, and then it was crazy working for the company. I was just like, nah, it's not worth it. I found a better job. Yeah. How is Christmas gonna go? Stressful. The Wheel of Fortune is inverted. Bad luck. Maybe a short of funds. 9 of Swords is upright. This is worry, stress and worry, keeping yourself up at night. And then the 8 of Swords is inverted. This is not you doing it. This is somebody doing it to you. Like, this is kind of out of your control. Like, if you don't have money in your bank account, it's because your job didn't put it in your bank account like it's supposed to. It's that type of shit. Will my Secret Santa at work be male or female? The one giving, will your Secret Santa that's giving you the gift be a male, female? I don't think it's decided yet. Y'all sure y'all doing Secret Santa? Any extra hours to work next week? I think it's gonna be even shorter next week, because is next week Christmas, or is that the week after that? I think it might be a little bit shorter because Christmas Eve is next Saturday. Christmas is the following Sunday. So now when I'm it don't look like it, but hey, you can always hope for the best. Your manager hit you up and ask you if you want to do it. I mean, you can. I mean, at least they're not saying that you won't be working. They're just saying, like, as far as extra, it doesn't look like it's going to be extra. Is your next check going to be fat? Nope. Yeah. I gotta say, when it comes to company, let's put it like this: some of the best advice I got, of course, it comes from my family. But I was always told by my mom, my dad, especially my grandmama. She said, "Baby, don't trust nobody. Keep documentation on everything. Keep it on everything. Will you get the check by New Year's? No. I don't know what the baby. You might have to go the route that I did. You might want to just start pulling out documentations and be like, I need to speak to all the heads. Bring the Hydra in, so I can speak to every last one of these heads of departments. Is the way I'm working on healing myself physically going to work? Nope. Do I need any messages from my guides? Yep. Makes sense. I didn't work last week because I sprained my ankle. Ooh, child, let's not talk about sprained ankles because sprained mine bad when I was 16 and it still ain't healed. Would dreaming be the best way to communicate with them about healing? No. Because, like, unless you're a lucid dreamer, I don't think that's the best way for you to try to communicate to them. Is your ankle broken? Nope. Is it torn? Yep. Will you travel more next year? Damn, yeah. How do you talk to them? Talk to them. I don't know why people think there's a special way to do this shit. Just talk. So I would tell you, like I tell everyone else, how mine went. Like the way I talk to y'all on here. This is a daily thing for me. This is an all day occurrence. I'm having conversations with myself. Like I'll be sitting here, was like, oh man, what do I want to eat? I really kind of feel like in the mood for this, but do I want to make this? But I started, instead of talking to me, I will pick a focal point. Sometimes I would either bring in like a chair or something and talk to the chair. And try to, like, well, what do you think? And ask my guys or ancestors or deities or whoever, is working with me, what do y'all think? Should I do this or that? And I'll get, what's going on, Mom? And I'll get, inklings for something. Like lately I've been getting a lot of different perfumes and food smells. IT department of college and PT gas station clerk. Oh, QT gas station? I'm doing good, sugar. Thank you for asking. How are you? Like, it'll be almost healed and I'll re-injure it. No, you're retwisting it. Okay, let me tell you. It sounds like you did the same thing I did. Let me ask you, when you stepped down on that foot, did you step and kind of like twist on the ankle bone? Should you get a second job? It will probably be best. On a check from my time in October and December. Child. You sure? You sure you good? If you did what I did, and let me tell you, I was younger than you, Matthew, when I sprung mine. I sprung mine at 16, came down directly on the ankle bone. And still, I have to be careful how I step on this ankle. So, especially in the wintertime and stuff, I have to wear a brace. Why you think I'm not good? Because you just said I'm good. I was like, I'm good. And after the day, I have run into all the people that I ran into who was, the holidays make you remember who ain't here. So, I got to double check. I can't believe the IT department of school ain't paying you. I can. You were 13? You were 13? I thought you said you just sprung it. Oh, you did say 5 years. Okay. I can tell you right now, depending on how did your ankle swell, and I mean like swell. Your mom's not here physically. She's not here physically, but she is here. Did you break your ankle when you were 13? No. You probably sprung it real bad. So the sprain that I got back when I was 16, when I say I came down basically on my ankle, I mean the whole foot. This is the foot. Like, that's the foot. This is the ankle bone. The whole foot twisted in, and this bone here is what I landed on. That's what I did. To the point where they said they're shocked, or back then they said they were shocked because they're like, you damn near tore your tendons. They said I completely stretched my tendons out. So wait, I'm low key not surprised because my Twitch didn't pay me until like 3 or 4 months of streaming. Well, when I was streaming on Big O, I think I got paid for 1 month. That didn't go well. Building has all types of mold, and if you know it, I would document the fuck out of it. I would sit here and take all kind of pictures and videos and all that kind of shit, and then I'll go to EEOC. Never swell, but since I rode it at gym at 13, wearing Air Force, ooh, there's no support. I know, yep. Then I had to get through the school day to walk 2 miles home and get up the next morning and walk school. Yeah. But see, you were lucky you could walk on yours. I couldn't walk on mine. That's how bad it was. Like, the people I was around, they had me move my foot, and it was like, just in case it was broken. I literally just got the documentation back then because I had to remember what hospital it was because I needed for some other documentation. Just now found it, and they were like, yeah, that shit is fucked. I'm making enough. So that's the only time this ever happened, but oh yeah. Yeah, that when I say the problem with this ankle now, cold weather, like right now, has to say I have to keep something on my ankle, at least that covers up to like the calf. It gotta come up to like the calf. It has to stay warm. And that was the one thing that I noticed, that when I lost a lot of weight, I felt so much more pain. I mean, I guess that's the good thing about being fluffy. You're insulated. Because when I lost this weight the first time, cold temperatures, oh my fucking God. At one point, I was like, just cut the motherfucker off. Because it gets bad. And it got to a point where, like, even walking around just regular shit, like, even now, if I stand up, I have to be careful how I stand up because I'll feel that pinch, that lightning pain that shoots up. And this shit goes it passed the calf a long time ago. This shit goes straight up through my hip and into my back. This weather, I have to have something on it. And I use my full brace. It's a Tri-Lock. It's called a Tri-Lock brace. Trilok. It was the most convoluted thing to watch put on, but I done got so used to putting it on now. Definitely gotta wear that with a full sock because that shit, it can itch. The amount of, that shit is painful. My wrist, this shit, working on computers and shit, again, since I'm fluffy, I guess I got a little more insulation so it doesn't hurt as bad as it did when I lost the weight. But I had one night I thought I was having a heart attack because the pain, literally, I didn't know where it was. I knew where it wasn't, but that shit went up my arm and like locked this whole fucking shoulder up. I couldn't move my hand. I couldn't move my arm. I was scared to do anything with it. And I was sitting here fucking panicking and crying like, oh my God, I'm having a heart attack. What the fuck do I do? Do I have aspirin? I need to go take an aspirin. I need to call 911. And my team is fucking amazed because when I panic, they show right the fuck up. They're like, calm down. It's not that. I'm like, this shit fucking, it wasn't that it hurt. It burned. My whole fucking arm was on fucking fire to the point I could not use my arm for a weekend. No, you didn't tear your ankle. It was a bad sprain. I just pulled on that. Yeah, that shit there. That's why everything in this room is ergonomic. From the footrest to the keyboard to the mouse to the chair. I can't get this set up at work. I can't get this kind of set up at work. I really wish they would just let me work from home. All the time. And 16, that's for my ankle, all the adrenaline. Yeah, that adrenaline's a motherfucker. Best painkiller. When if I was walking away, I collapsed. I couldn't even put pressure on like a noodle. Yeah. Yeah, when I broke my fifth metacarpal. Oh, shit. Yeah. It feels, yeah. But see, this is how I try to describe it if like I have to tell a doctor something, because there's a difference between tendonitis and tendinitis. So I mean, no, not tendonitis, tendinitis, carpal tunnel and tendonitis. The best way to describe carpal tunnel is like take your hand and try to squeeze here as tight as you can. That limited motion, that's one. If it starts tingling where you're cutting out blood circulation, I think it's in the last 3 fingers, like the middle of this one, and then the last 2 fingers, that you'll feel like a pins and needles is what they describe it. I said, that's not what I'm feeling. And so, well, where's that what do you feel? Where are you feeling it? I could point right at the fucking spot. And I said, it starts there. It goes up. I said, it's not these last 3. It's this part. This is where this shit hurts. Like, that's what gets very, very hard to grip shit. That motherfucker travels up. It goes up into my elbow. I don't even know if that's where, but it travels up and into my shoulder and sits like basically in my shoulder blade. It is a burning. It feels like I'm being electrocuted. The shit is fucking painful. Ain't no sleeping. Ain't no sleeping. That shit flares up, ain't no sleeping, which is why now that it's actually staying cold, I'm keeping these lives short because I'm not pissing this off. I need like 2.5 hours. That's about good. Like, I'm not going past that. Do you have arthritis? What did I say cause what, the one in my arm? Do you have arthritis? No. But I think I still have to go see a fucking arthritis doctor because they're like, yours might have converted. This came from working on computers. I'm right-handed. So the keyboards that are typical at work are not ergonomic, and they don't position your hand where it needs to be. So if your hand is constantly, and I can feel it just doing this shit, if your hand is constantly like this typing, you're putting a lot of pressure here. Now, carpal tunnel comes from like a lot of repetitive motion. If you masturbate too much, I guess that's one way to say it. But it's a lot of repetitive motion over time that makes carpal tunnel. I grew up in the era where the computers were just coming out. So, you know, this here, absolutely horrible for your fucking wrist. And mine, especially if your arm is on a desk and you're typing like this, that's pressure here. You're not supposed to do that. So my keyboard now, I have an ergonomic keyboard that has its own little lift in here that sits the way your hand sits. So it doesn't hurt. And then my mouse, I have an ergonomic mouse. Because doing this is not good for your wrist either. Like the way the mouse, this position is not good for your wrist. This here is like natural position. So it takes all that pressure off that point. Okay, this one is kind of girl, Lord. Went to pick up my check last Friday and I went, they didn't have it, but I was told to come back in a couple hours. Okay. Well, the waitress is flirting with me. I don't know. If you feel like they were flirting, they were flirting. Because they wanted me to, they walked me to the manager's office and were like, he's here for his check again, and he said he's not leaving without it. No, and I never said that. So either it was flirting or they trying to cause drama. That's drama. How the fuck is that flirting? And on top of that, carpal tunnel is literally it's a tunnel here in your, which is why when you have carpal tunnel, it's usually this part of your hand and these three fingers that had that sensation, because the tunnel is like here, and basically what it is the sheath of the tunnel that's hardening, that's being overused, and it's hardening to the point where it's a lot of pressure. And they almost diagnosed me with carpal tunnel until I told them how it was radiating up my arm and through my back. I had a guy who I worked with. He had carpal tunnel, but he had it in both. And I was doing the same motion cause that hardening. Yes. Look up carpal tunnel. The guy I worked with, he had it in both hands or both wrists, and his was so bad because he worked on cars and all this kind of stuff. His was so bad to the point where he literally could not move fingers. Like there was none of that. So they told him, in order for us to fix this, basically they have to cut open the sheath. So if this here is like the sheath around your tunnel, around the carpal tendon, they cut the sheath pretty much. They cut it straight down, I guess, cauterize it or whatever, so it doesn't try to grow back together. But that relieves the pressure and allows you to write. Here's the thing. Yeah, both wrists. They told him he could and the recovery is 6 weeks. Somewhere between 6 and 8 weeks. I want to say it was 6 weeks. They say he can get both of them done at the same time. But of course, that means for basically 2 months, you can't dress yourself, you can't feed yourself, you can't do none of that. So he had, I think, his right one done first because I think he was right-handed, and healed for 6 weeks. Then went back, I think, after 2 months and had the left one done. He lost a lot of weight. I guess that fucking pain ain't no joke. Well, I can tell you that pain wasn't no joke. Or they flirting. Yeah, they were flirting. I'm not answering no more questions about no damn females, Matthew. I don't care if they were flirting, what they like. That's a what they think thing. But yeah, at least if you have carpal tunnel, they can at least do the surgery to help that tendon. This here, there's nothing they can do for this. I have asked them. And the problem is that typically when I go to the doctor is when it's not as inflamed. So I'm like, if I could get in right when it's inflamed so they can see it, it would probably be different. But the one for my ankle, when the doctor looked at it on the x-ray, she was like, you got calcification. Apparently why I fell on it, they're like, there's a basically, it's not huge, but it was calcification. And that's enough to put pressure on whatever that nerve is down there. Is my mom gonna buy me another chain? Yep. That's if I like the one I have now. Yeah, she is. Is M gonna try to sleep with me? Lord. Yep. See, this is why I don't do this shit. This is why I stopped letting y'all ask about people. Because why? Because it becomes it becomes a whole fucking thing. Are my guys proud of me? No. I don't think there's anything. Well, I guess, what do you mean proud? See what I'm talking about? I'm not answering no more fucking questions about how people feel about nobody. Now, that will someone spend time with you over the holidays? I've already answered that. I'm not answering no questions on shit that y'all can go ask these people. I'm not answering if somebody like you, if what they think about you, what their feelings are towards you. When I don't get this. I am supposed to be a verification check. I didn't say they weren't proud of you. Like, well, no, not weren't proud. I didn't say that they didn't appreciate or like what they were doing. Or what you were doing. But you have to think, they're spirit guides. There's a lot of shit they going through. So, I don't know if proud would be the right answer. Should you ask your dad for money? Damn, yeah. And that is one of the fucking money cards. Yeah, you should. How does Mateo feel about Matthew? That don't work. Vandica, what's up? Or Vandika. He already gave me money. I feel bad about asking for more. Mateo is Matthew in Spanish? Even if I didn't know Mateo was Matthew in Spanish, which I didn't, it still sounded like you were trying to slickly ask about what other people think about you. I mean, he's a dad. He understands that, and he's been where you were or are. So he's been there before. He understands. Will my parents help with my car? Is it all up to you? Neither. So it might be something else. It might not be your parents. How do you feel about yourself? That is a question you have to answer. Vanica, you have been in here before because I remember that name. Lord. Are your two... It's been a while. Are your two manifestations working? No. Is one working? One is working more than the other. How do you manifest things into your life? It depends. Rose, what's going on? It depends what you're trying to manifest. And I know a lot of ways people say is, act as if it's there and, you know, appreciate what you have, but also look forward to what you're going to get, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot of different ways you can manifest something. Basically, I guess one of the simplest, most fundamental rules of manifestation is one, be sure mean and think about what you want when you climax. Yes, sex magic can help. Sex magic can help because at that point you are at your absolute highest and you are using all that energy that you're built up to focus. You want a cat? Car. Okay. I was like, is it difficult to get this cat or something? Is your car manifestation working? Nope. What is sex magic? It that's a broad spectrum. One brand of sex magic is as plain as simple having sex on your period. That is one brand of sex magic. Another brand is when you, like Matthew said, when you are about to climax, you focus on what it is you're really wanting. So if you are really wanting, I don't know, that cat, then if I yell out my wants during sex, is that manifesting? Yes and no. It depends on when. I mean, anytime you're putting focus on it, yes. But at the same time, it will probably help. Well, if you don't climax, does it still work? It can. But the whole focus is the climax. The climax is the build up of the energy and the release and explosion of that energy. What you're doing is using that energy and you're funneling it, you're directing it where you want it to go and what you're trying to bring. So if you got all this energy built up and you're like, I'm focusing on the car, I'm focusing on the car, I'm focusing on the car, and you release that, you're focusing on that, and it happens faster or better, basically. Like I said, the other sex magic is period blood. And there's other ones, but we're not gonna go into that. More of other one. And how do you manifest things into your life? It depends. Like, let's say you're trying to manifest. Okay, let me show you how I did it. Let me show you. Now, to be fair, this is not the car that I have right now. And it never has been the car that I have. So you see my screensaver? And make sure my mic is actually on this setting. Okay. Before the car I have now, I had a regular 4-door car. Now with that regular 4-door car, I mean, I was grateful for it. It got me from point A to point B. It did what I had to do. But I've always been an SUV and a truck girl. I like sitting up high. So I've always wanted a truck. And the GMC Terrain, the pre 2019 versions of it, I loved that SUV. It was absolutely gorgeous. It was perfect for me. I kept this as my screensaver because I have a folder. Let me see. Shit, let me see if it's on here. Wait a minute. It might be on my other laptop. I think it's on my other laptop. Yeah, it's on my other laptop. But basically, I have a folder in my laptop of the type of life I say building my dream life. I have it as a Pinterest thing. I have it everywhere. Building my perfect life. And years ago, I was looking at houses, looking at cars, everything. And I made folders. And I said, anytime I'm on my laptop, I want it in the background so it will always direct my focus back to something. Why am I getting gray hair already? Usually that's a genetic thing. Is it stress? Is it genetics? Yours is strictly stress. And then you got one of the most emotional cards there. Yeah, it's stress. But I keep it running in the background, so every time I look, it refocused me. So 2 years ago, no, 3 years ago, I was focusing on, cause you chasing after all these damn women. I wanted to I was ready to move out of my parents' place. Was this 3 years ago? Shit, it might have been longer than that. Time ain't timing. Let's put it like that. So let's just say somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago, because I can't even pinpoint it right now. So between like 5 and 10 years ago, I said I was going to move out of my parents' house. I was going to get my own place. This was a focus. I literally not only was talking about it and looking it up, I had found places. I had looked at apartments. I had looked at houses. I literally went into these places. The only thing I didn't do was schedule, looks for houses. And so, this house appeared. How it appeared is different. I ain't gonna get into that, but this house appeared. As far as my car, after I moved in here, I had been saying, that car is just so small because I was moving a lot of stuff in there. I was like, it's so small. I ended up having to rent trucks and stuff to move. I already told you how Christmas week was gonna be, Virgo. I could have sworn I did that, and I remember saying stressful. I was really looking at SUVs. Because at the time I was like, I could get a truck, but the truck note might be a little bit too much. I could probably handle an SUV. Well, at that time, then let me tell you something. When you manifest stuff, now make sure you understand this. This is the equivalent. Manifestation is the equivalent of saying, this is what I want. You have absolutely no control over how it get to you. You got no control over when it get to you. You are just given like a focal point, a guidance of what you want. So like me, all I knew was that I wanted an SUV. I want an SUV. I changed I want to I have. So when you manifest, one thing to keep in mind is either to speak of it as present tense or past tense. I was speaking present because it's the act of having it now versus being in the past like it's already. Now, depending on what it is, if you saying it's already done, it's already done. Like, I know I'm married. I don't know who it's to yet, but I know I'm married. But it's a way of speaking. Always speaking the present or past tense about something. So if it's something like a car, speak in the present tense. But if it's something like a healthy relationship and everything, like, oh, I want to be married, or I'm married. It is what it is. I am. I am is a very powerful phrase for me. Matthew, we keep going through this Chevy, Cadillac, Toyota. I'm not doing that with you. Can you manifest specific humans or how you? Not necessarily. It's more of, let's put it like this. The best way I've heard this described is in the movie The Secret. The universe always knows the quickest path to get what you want to you. The universe always knows the quickest, best path to get whatever it is you're asking for to you. Now, here's the thing. The SUV I wanted, I showed y'all, was a GMC Terrain. I think that one might have been 16, 17. After I moved and I was at work, I was actually on the way to work. My car stopped working. Like, literally, I managed to get it into the parking lot of my job. Completely shut down. I'm like, okay, didn't expect this shit, but alright. So I was like, either I can have it fixed or, but I need something now. And it wasn't something just simple. Next thing I know, that weekend, I went to go see cars. It wasn't me. My mom took me. Actually, she made me start online first. And the first day we went out to see cars, everything went wrong. We had these appointments set up. The appointments fell through. I was late for the appointments. It was a bunch of traffic when there's never traffic. This is why I tell y'all, if it feels like you're going against the grain, if it feels like you're swimming upstream for too long, it was not meant to be. My alarm didn't wake me up. She was running. My mom never fucking runs late. So it wasn't supposed to happen that day. I didn't get the car. I didn't even find one that I really wanted. Put y'all on here. Yeah, I didn't even find one that I really wanted. The next week, I went online and I saw it. Immediately looking at it, I was like, okay, the outside's nice. I saw the interior. I said, that's my car. That's that feeling. That's that feeling when you know you've manifested it. When there's absolutely no doubt in your mind. That's how you know it's yours. And to me, that's what's the difference between manifesting something and basically accepting something. So when I saw the interior, it's a black and white interior. Immediately, I already had the name Oreo. At that time, Oreos were my favorite cookies. I already knew that car was mine before I even walked into the fucking property. We drove up there. The first one, we were up there for hours. And we were up there, I think we supposed to got up there at like 8. And I think we got there like 8:30, 9 o'clock. And we were still there about 3 or 4 o'clock. And by then, we had shit to do. We had to go. This car here, this SUV here, I walked in there at like 8 o'clock. They did some paperwork. They did some finagling and everything. And before lunchtime, I was driving out in my car. I knew it was mine. I didn't even know how I was going to pay for it, but I knew it was mine. This is how else you know when you are manifesting shit. This is why I say, don't get caught up on the journey to the destination. Don't get caught up on that. Get caught up on the destination, what it is you're trying to get. When I said I wanted a new one, I didn't even care if it was new or not. I just wanted an SUV. My car shut down. Capricorn, what's going on, sugar? After that, my mom loaned me one of her cars. I managed to get to work that day. I managed to get almost home. That car broke down. My dad let me borrow one of his. That car broke down. That's when my mom was like, nah, because we can't, I don't know what the fuck going on, but you need to get to work. That was the weekend after that second car broke down. That was the weekend that I saw Oreo. That's how I knew I manifested, because the second you lay fucking eyes on it, there is no doubt in your mind. Now, it's different from knowing when something is going to happen. So, I've been told I'm a generator before, but you can generate, which is manifest, or you can kind of like foresee things coming, which I do too. My white Hellpaw, I saw coming. I knew she was coming exactly 2 months, and it was always a sequence of 2s. I knew she was coming 2 months before I got her. What happened with her was I had another white Hellpaw. Y'all have never met her. Y'all have never seen her. My other white Hellpaw ended up dying in childbirth. Like, it sucked. In fact, I think she passed on my mom's birthday. And I just couldn't be at the house because I said I can't watch her die. After she passed, I knew damn near immediately. I was like, I have a dog coming. And I kept telling her, I was like, I got another white pit coming. I know I do. I know I do. Like, it's no doubt in my mind. I know, like, I know. And this wasn't that I was looking for this dog. Now, that's the difference. When you manifest, you have a clear idea of what you want. When you're foreseeing, you typically for shit you're not looking for. I wasn't looking for another dog. Like, that dog was my heart. Now, I'm not looking to replace her, especially not that soon. And I knew, I said, it's 2 months. I kept saying two. I was like, I don't know if it's 2 weeks or 2 months. Damn near 2 months to the very date that my dog died, she popped up. And my dad is the one that brought her to me. Because a guy at his job, his dog had just had puppies. And they couldn't keep all of them. And my dad had told his coworker how I just lost my girl. He gave her to me. This dog got damn near the exact same fucking spots that my first girl had. My first girl was white and she had a brown patch. Where did I see two? I didn't see it. I just knew it was going to be 2 months. I knew it was going to be 2 months. There was no doubt in my mind there was going to be two. It was always a two thing. It's usually 2s and 3s. With her, it was a series of, it was just literally 2 months. I knew exactly it was going to be 2 months. It was, let's see. My dog passed in early February. I knew she was born 2 months later. And I didn't get her until 2 months after that. Because I got her when she was 4 months old. I knew exactly when she was born. I knew exactly when I was going to get her. That's how I feel about a person. I feel they're coming back and we're meant to grow together. But the more I push it, the further it gets. Is this something usual? Because you're fighting against the grain. You're swimming upstream. Like, yeah, this wasn't a matter of me seeing Tuesday. This was just, I knew too. Like, when you're, Amethyst, how you doing, sugar? When, I guess like you say, when you're in tune with shit, it tends to be very fucking clear. But that's the difference between manifesting something and just foreseeing something's gonna happen. When I look at some of my, oh, and it's not on here, it's on the laptop in there. I will look at some of the pictures I put in my thing, in my folders. And if something's already meant for you and you push it, that's going to get some grain. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's already meant for you. So why are you rushing it? Why have you never had a pet? I mean, y'all probably couldn't afford it. Like, pets ain't cheap. We've had pets all our lives. They're not cheap. Like, let's put it like this. The best way to explain why, if you know something is for you, basically, you're supposed to just keep going the way you would normally do. I hate you said that. Tara said that to me the other day. Okay, let me put it to you in a way that tarot can't. If you know you have a reservation, you have reserved your seat at this restaurant, your reservation is set. All you got to do is get there the time that you said you were going to get there. Why would you get there 3 hours early? If you got a reservation set for 8 o'clock p.m., why are you getting there at 5 o'clock? Then here's the other way to put it. I told you the one problem is that we focus on the journey. We want the journey to look exactly the way we are expecting it to look. So, let's say, for instance, with this restaurant, You're expecting to get dressed. You're expecting to meet up with whoever. You're expecting all this stuff to go a certain way. You're expecting to get to the restaurant, maybe get valet, walk in. They get, hi, how you doing? You got reservation? Oh, your table's right here. Come with me. Follow me. The meal is great. You leave. You go. You pay for your food. You leave. You go. You have your good night and everything. That doesn't always go that way, because what if the meal that you thought you wanted was bad that night? That's still future tense, JoJo. Change that. As long as you keep speaking in future tense, it will always be in the future. That's the best way to see it. If you say, I'm gonna do this, you're always just gonna do it. When it comes to stuff like saying I'm like doing stuff, I say I got it done. I did that. I worked out. I ain't did it yet, but I worked out. There you go. There you go. That's the talking there. Now you're saying shit. Well, I just have to see what's coming, but I never know when it's coming. It's not easy to know, but then again, like I said, I've been doing this basically all my life. It's just that I picked up tarot later on. I'm in a rush and need to make friends with Saturn. Okay. Then that's what you have. You have to oh Lord, Logan, what's going on? So let's put it like this. Okay. Let's put it like this. You want, like, Matthew, you want the Chevy Tahoe. Okay. You have to understand, you have to treat your manifestations damn near like your money. What's going on, Logan? I'm good, sugar. How are you? You have to treat it damn near like money. You don't give what you can't afford to lose. This is energy. You don't give any energy that you can't afford to lose. Now that's one. Two, whenever you give somebody money, you have no control over what they do with that money. Because on your end, the end result is, I'm giving you money. That's where your involvement stops. That's where it stops for you. That's where your involvement stops with the universe. You say, I want a Chevy Tahoe. Or I have a Chevy Tahoe. You leave it up to the universe to get it to you. Because why? We get so caught up in, oh, it's supposed to come from this person, come from that. I didn't see Oreo coming. I knew Oreo was here. I didn't even see Oreo. I didn't even see the SUV because I was so caught up in the present. And see, that's the human part. You gotta live in the present. And that's what makes it hard for you not to push against the grain. I knew shit was adding up. Let me tell you, this one you can't be mad. When shit lines up so perfectly that you know, I told you I don't believe in coincidences, but sometimes the shit just in your face. When my car broke down at work, it broke down, I forgot the time. Now I forgot the time, but at that time it had broke down right before work. So it had to be before 9:30, 9 o'clock. Fine. When that second car broke down, I broke down literally directly at the center, the exact halfway point between my house and my parents' house. It was the exact center. The guy, now you tell me this continuity that you hear. The guy who ended up being the tow truck driver, now mind you, I called my mom and said, hey, the car broke down, it overheated, blah, blah, blah. She said, okay, I'm going to get the tow truck out there. She said, it's going to take about an hour. Are you okay? Are you safe? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm safe. Had people come by and stop and check on me. I said, yeah, I'm just waiting for the tow truck. I still passed this place that I broke down at. forgot it was a sign. It was literally a physical sign. I think it was a realty sign or something. But the word on there made me laugh and I forgot what it was. So I'm sitting there in the car. I'm just chilling. Looking at Facebook, looking at YouTube, whatever. Tow truck driver get there. He already got a call in the back of his truck. It's the long bed one. He goes ahead. He confirms it's me. I confirm it's him through my mom and everything. And the guy kept looking at me. And he just kept staring and shit. And I'm just like, okay, just let me get my purse out the car, you know, and get everything. And I sat in the front with him. And he was like, I know you. Say when? I know you. From where? He's like, you look so familiar. I said, I get a lot of people telling me that. Now, mind you, you know, as a female, you can tell when somebody's trying to holler at you. You can pick up on them lines. This wasn't a line. It didn't even feel like it. Literally genuinely felt like, I know you. I was like, from where? He's like, man, did you used to work at such and such? And I started laughing. He's like, you did? I said, no. That was my mother. When I say my family look just alike, we look just alike. He looked at me, he was like, oh my God, your mom is... Yep. Tow was free. I said, okay, cool. Got back to the house. Came back with another car. Switched it out. That one broke down like I think the next time I went to work. That's when we ended up going up there to get the car the first time, and it didn't work out. After all of that, the day, I think it was the June 13th. See, 13 is my favorite number. I saw this car online, and the only available fucking day to go see it was June 13th, and it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. Let go. Sitting in the garage right now. Let me tell you what else happened. There's something you have to understand. Just because you manifest something, again, it may not be perfect, but it's what you want, and it's the best they can give you right at that moment. That car worked for me beautifully for about 6 months. And then battery died. Was the battery? No, it was something else. It was something else wrong with it. So we went and had it looked at, and they was going to charge an arm and a leg for that. Somehow, it didn't end up being as bad as we thought it was. And it ended up being a lot cheaper. Because Twitch and having fans thinking about your manifestation help reach your manifestation? Possibly. The more energy you put towards something, the faster you bring it. Can I do a health question? Do I have the bad disease that I think I have? You keep on worrying about it, you will. No, you don't. Now, let's see. But, the main thing about that is to understand how you manifest something, you have to be okay with getting rid of what you have. That's one thing. And that's one thing I think a lot of people don't realize and don't know and don't understand. In order for you to get anything new, you typically need to get rid of something old. Funny thing is, my car is a 2017. That's basically the year that I was looking at. It was just in a different model. My car would be the equivalent of Chevy's version of a GMC Terrain. Same year. I even got the butt warmers. I didn't know it had butt warmers until I sat in it that day. So if you want like a new car or something, you gotta be ready to move some shit out the way. And one thing I have learned is like watch the movie The Secret and then read. Well, I would read the book because I like the book, but watch the movie The Secret, and then I want you to read the book because the movie leaves out a lot. It's gonna make you feel like you're missing something. It's gonna make you feel like, okay, well, I'm doing this because I did the same thing. I saw The Secret by chance. Chance. I saw the movie The Secret by chance by this guy I was dating, and his homeboy had the movie. We just sat there and watched it, and I felt like I followed it, and it wasn't working until I read the book, and the book brought out some of the things that the movie doesn't bring out. Like the movie is gonna paint it all sunshine and rainbows and unicorn farts. The book gonna tell you the nitty gritty of it. So if you're asking for something, I asked for an SUV. I said I had an SUV. I had to be okay with my car going down. I had to be okay with two cars breaking down. And that whole time when I would normally be pissed off, I wasn't. I wasn't mad. Normally, shit like that, I would lose my fucking shit because I do not handle stress well. I was so calm about it. I was like, oh, this ain't the day. It ain't meant for the day. And the day it happened, everything went smooth. Everything went right. Everything went perfectly. Everything went quick. If you want a person, like let's say, now this is something that a lot of people ain't gonna like, but let's say you're in a relationship right now and that person is not being good to you. However, they're not being good to you. A lot of people focus on, I want them to be good to me. I want them to be nice to me. What people are failing to understand that one, there's a failure of communication because they might be good to you in their own way, but because they don't speak your language, they don't speak your love language, they're not good to you. If you're a physical touch person and they're a gifts type person where they like to give gifts, you're gonna feel neglected. But in their head, they think they're being the best person to you because they're like, this is what I would like. I love giving gifts. But you feel neglected because you're not getting cuddles. That's why I say communication. But let's say it's even farther where it's like, this person is not good to you at all. And you pray instead of saying, I want this person to be good, say, I am in a loving, like, be as generically or generally specific as possible. I am in a loving, safe, welcoming relationship. Or in a loving, romantic, safe, monogamous if you're monogamous, polyandrous if you're polyandrous, polygamous. I am in that relationship. Feel that moment. Feel like just how you would interact with your significant other. You have to be okay with the fact that that person that you're currently with may not be the person that you end up with. And as much as it will hurt to let them go, you would have to let them go so the person that you can be with can show up. You would have to go through, y'all are talking mad shit tonight. Alright, say less. You would have to be okay and understand. I'm gonna let y'all talk because they talking to me. But you would have to be okay and understand that you would have to go through a period of separation where you may not have the best of tolerance for a lot of shit, where you are feeling depressed, sad, pissed off, envious, all of the negative emotions. You have to feel those. If you don't, you're in denial. If you're happy all the fucking time, it's like, no. Because there, at some point, you're going to look at somebody like, damn, I'm a good person. Where's my person? You have to be okay with that period of separation. You have to be okay with not having an answer, not being correct. Understanding that the person you are with or chose was only good for you for a certain amount of time. They weren't meant to go the distance. Some people, you can look back at the people you dated and you're like, that shit wasn't going nowhere, and you knew it when you got with them. Yeah, like a lot of people want, like, you'll get with somebody, you'll see the marriage, the future, the kids, and you know it's literally just you thinking it, like, because you're supposed to. We're together, so you're supposed to think that. You knew it wasn't going there. That's that fighting against the grain. That's that swimming upstream shit. The person that you end up with, I honestly, mine isn't here yet, so I can't tell you for certain how it is, but it would be, it's not effortless. You gotta put some work in. But it's natural. You know, it's the things that you want, the things that make you you, the things that you're looking for, they got. And if they don't have it, they get it. So if you're looking for someone who, like I said earlier, like you're a physical touch person. If you're looking for someone who's physical touch and maybe the person you're with is not a physical touch person. Maybe the next person you end up with, the person you're supposed to be with, isn't a physical touch person either, but because they love you and care about you, they'll do it. And if you love and care about them, you're not going to force them to go overboard, but you are going to let your needs be known. This is basically how energy works. Energy has to mesh together. It's wavelengths. Ever hear two wavelengths that don't vibe well? This shit is painful. Especially if you have it directly in your ears. That shit will set your equilibrium to hell. When it's harmonious and it works well together and it flows well together, it feels good. And that's one of the ways you can kind of track where you are and where you're headed. Where you are in this journey to whatever the destination is you're trying to get to. If you are in a lot of people, since everybody's asking about fucking relationships, since you're on the relationship journey, your journey, instead of focusing on that one person, get rid of the focus on the one person. Now, I say all day up and down, my husbands are Michael B. Jordan and Shamar Moore. And Mr. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, if he stopped having babies with his wife, like he ain't got no goddamn sense. But it is more so, yeah, they're sexy as fuck. I don't know them. I don't know what kind of person they really are. I don't know if I would be able to tolerate waking up with them day in, day out. Like the amount of food The Rock eat. I better have a plate. And I don't like running. So I'm going to be 800 pounds. He can use me to bench press. But it gives you ideas. I still say life is like Build-A-Bear Workshop. You find shit that you like and you try to place it. Don't do that. Just find the shit that you like. Focus on the shit that you like. And allow it to come to you. Because if you run towards it, your ass might run into a ditch. Fucking shark infested, piranha infested waters. Don't try to rush it. I know it's hard. I know it will piss you off. I know it's painful. Pain is beauty and all that kind of shit. But on one end, is when you rush it, you don't experience it. Like, think about eating. Think about like a bag of chips. You don't focus on them. You just eating. And the next thing you know, they're gone. But think about a really good fucking dinner. Whatever it is you really like. And think about how you stop and pause and savor it. You're experiencing the dinner. You're savoring the flavors. You're seeing how well things go together. There's no rush. You're paying attention and it feels good versus idly chewing. This is where shadow work comes in. This is where a lot of people don't like it. This is where a lot of people, this separates the people who really are about their shit versus the wishers, versus the complainers, versus the whiners. You got people who all day, I just want this. I just want to be loved for me. I want someone to love me for who I am and all this kind of shit. You should love me how I am. That's true. But do you love you for how you are? You're supposed to love yourself. I had that mentality, especially gaining weight and everything. I'm like, you're supposed to love me for where I am. But at the same time, I'm like, is that fair? Now, if you like big girls, you like big girls. But the weight is not staying. So, am I looking for someone who will settle? Or am I looking for someone who will push? Am I looking for me? Because I would push my significant other to be better. Which is why every day I try to fight through whatever I'm dealing with, whether it's depression, whether it mostly is depression. I try to fight through all of that shit. On here, you would have never even thought that I could have been depressed. I get depression. I am probably currently, well, let's like this. As far as of early, mid this year, I was diagnosed with depression. Depression has different forms. This is why I can't come in here every single night. It's why I can't take asking the same question over and over. It's why I don't want y'all to focus on the relationship thing, because I know what it is you're focusing on and I know why you're not getting it. Everybody wants to be someone's person. Everybody wants to be loved by somebody. It's natural. That is natural. But when you focus on more of the physical, I'm not saying you can't be attracted to who you're attracted to. By all means, we have some shit in us that is just, there's no negotiation. If you got, like, some people, you got a certain type. Some people don't like a certain race. Some people don't like a certain color. Some people don't like a certain accent. It just completely turns them off. That is a built-in safety mechanism for yourself. And it's a compass to let you know if you're on the right track. Because that is supposed to get you to the next step. That compass might change. Because guess what? Up until technically like 2 or 3 years ago, I could have swore up and down I didn't like light-skinned guys. But I love Asians and Hispanics and love seeing them. But I could have swore I didn't like light-skinned black guys. I just knew I didn't. Okay, let me not lie completely. Older than that. Let's go like when Criminal Minds first came out. Now, we know that Shamar Moore is dark-skinned, but you know on some of them damn shows, he looked mighty light-skinned. I could have swore I didn't really want to date, like, white guys. I'm just like, the skin doesn't do anything for me. And then Agent Hodgson walked across the screen, and I was like, you know, thinking about it, Brad Pitt ain't too goddamn bad. John Wick, I will fuck the shit out of. Me having that preference kept me, I guess, from entertaining some shit that really would have probably fucked me over. But it gave me the lessons that I needed to get to here. Now that I'm here, that has broadened up, because I'm like, I can't fault somebody for their past. This isn't about like a racist thing. It's more of a can you relate to me thing. And if you are melanated, you know someone who isn't melanated will have a harder time relating to specific things about your life. Like, a white man is never going to be able to relate to a black woman, especially when it comes to, like, the workplace. They don't have the same hurdles that I have to go over. And I'm like, would I be okay with that? I would be okay with that if we were on the same page. We would have to be. And we would use that shit. Like, you gotta get to where you are. And you can only get there by just keep moving. That gut feeling, if it tell you to go this way, go that way. If it tell you to stay still, stay still. Does your cousin Leland? Does your cousin Leland miss you? No? He got locked up and I'm gonna write him soon. I mean, I don't think he's focusing on missing right now. Like, depending on when he got locked up, he is probably focusing on something else. Like, not getting shanked. Well, what I'll tell you is this. If you want to manifest something, try to focus more on, like I said, focus on the end result. The true end result. Not the fucking fanatical, fantastical Disney princess end result. I mean a realistic end result. Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you what I say. Y'all asking these relationship questions piss me off. Why it really does. Because my wanting a relationship may be a little bit different. I know mine is different. But a lot of people fall in love with the idea of falling in love. A lot of people think, or rather, it's not that they think it, it's just they don't think past it. Everybody thinks of relationships in the honeymoon phase. They think of it in the fun phase. They think of it in the, oh my God, the starry googly eyes and the date nights and the hot sex and all that. Like, that's when people, they think about all the highs and stuff. And people will say, no, we can weather the lows. We can weather the low storms, but can you? That's the thing. All right, see, Matthew, you don't want to deal with the BS, but guess what? Look how I have to deal with you, and look how you have to deal with me. Everybody really, and see, and Matthew, right there, I'm gonna tell you where you fucking up at. You go into a relationship expecting, and here's the thing, you're supposed to prepare for the worst but expect the best. You are preparing for the worst and expecting the worst. My idea of a relationship, I have 5. I have 5 key components. Matter of fact, and I have them listed in order of importance to me, because I will forget the word but remember the meaning. My big 5 is this. As y'all should know, the first one is communication. We got to be able to communicate. Not talk, not yell, not scream, not whisper. We need to be able to communicate with each other. Meaning, I am going to shut my mouth and let you speak. Because I'm letting you speak so I can listen to you. I'm not hearing you, I'm listening. This is why I say a lot of people only hear to respond rather than listen to comprehend. When you hearing to respond, you just hearing for that one trigger. MadamShadO, the stripes on your scarf is orange. But that's all I'm hearing. No, it's not. It's red. It's a red, white, and blue scarf. It's supposed to be for 4th of July. That's hearing to respond. Listening to comprehend is adding extra information. Because let's say you are colorblind, and I know, because we've had a discussion about this before, and I know you have red-green blindness, so you're not seeing the red. When you tell me your scarf is not red, white, and blue, Me listening to comprehend understands what you're saying. You're not antagonizing me. You're not poking at me. You're not picking at me. You're not trying to cause a fight. You're just saying, and you said it incorrectly, I don't see the red in your scarf. And me, being the person who can communicate with you, will say, no, my scarf is red, white, and blue. Remember, you have the red-green blindness, so it might be coming off a different color. Oh, damn, that's right. That's the communication. Hearing the response, no, it's not. I'm looking dead at it, and you forget that you colorblind. My next one is honesty. You gotta be honest. Don't fucking lie to me. A lot of people will lie to her, like to save from hurting someone's feelings. Hurt my fucking feelings. I would rather you tell me the truth. Now, this ain't saying hurt my feelings and be rude and disrespectful. No. If me and you are dating and you say this is not working out, I could be head over heels in love with you. And you say it's not working for me. And there's nothing we can do. And we've tried to do it. There's nothing we can do. And you fall for someone else. I would rather you tell me, hey, this is not working for me. And honestly, I have feelings for someone else. I would rather you do that. That way we can part ways. Next one is trust. Literally, I don't think people understand what trust is. Trust is not just something you are fucking given. You have to earn someone's trust. Which is why when you lose it, you cannot be mad at that person for not giving you the same amount or the same trust back. This is why I tell y'all, if y'all start dating, if somebody asks you what you're looking for, I'm looking for someone to be honest with me. I'm looking for someone to be their genuine, true, authentic self. That's it. You don't give nothing further. Why? Because that's all you need. If someone is being their true self with you, and you don't like their true self, guess what? You know that's not the relationship for you. Because if they're not being their true self, they're lying. And no one wants to be with someone they can't be themselves around. Win-win. Never fucking lie. A lie to me, that if it doesn't completely end my interaction with you ever, forever, I'm not going to look at you the same. Now, if you're sitting here telling me, hey, we going out to dinner, and then all of a sudden we on a fucking cruise in Tahiti or something, then how dare you? I don't have a wardrobe. And I'm pretty sure you don't want me to walk around naked. That's different. Yeah, that was a lie. But it's a different type of lie. So I guess technically, if the lie is more so trying to be like a surprise thing for somebody, yeah. But if you see that it could be problematic, like a lot of people tend to do, like, okay, JoJo, for instance, your homegirl, your fiance got beef with her. You say you going out with the boys. You really going with the homegirl to go find a ring for her. She don't know what's going on, but it ain't clicking to her. Shit ain't adding up. Maybe some shit popped off on Facebook and she's like, well, he's not there. What the fuck is he? And find out that you're with this girl. Now you look suspect. I would rather you just say, look, it's like, as far as something like that, if it's a surprise, it's a genuine surprise, have this worked out with the person. Like, have this worked out with whoever's gonna be your wing person for this. If it was me, and I know I got beef with this girl, one, the fact that you're still associated with her so close, it would be an issue between me and you. I don't have time to go to the other person. My beef ain't with them. I need to be kicking ass with the person that I'm supposed to be with. Now, if the side person ends up being like somebody who knew me personally, like, or was a best friend or was a relative or something, then that's going to be a separate beef that I have with them. But with my person that I'm with, No, that's something totally different. Like the fourth thing I say is forgiveness. I don't think people understand forgiveness enough because forgiveness, people always like bygones be bygones, forgive and forget. No, those who forget the past are doomed to repeat the past. So you never forget what was done, because if you forget what was done, then you forget the lessons. You forget why it went that way and how it ended up where it is now. Matthew already said that you're gonna meet him in person and online. Let's say your significant other, like the example with JoJo. You have to be forgiven because you would want forgiveness. You have to be forgiven. This don't mean you gotta be stupid. It's like, if it's something like, okay, well, JoJo, like, fuck, okay, look, and then she finds out, like, you were cheating on me, this, and you come up the ring, it's like, no, here are the receipts. I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want to ruin the surprise, but I did not want to, I wanted to surprise you, but I didn't want to hurt you. As the woman, you got to be forgiving. Both, Matthew, both. You got to be forgiving. A relationship cannot work without forgiveness because you are going to accidentally hurt each other. No one should want to intentionally hurt someone, especially if you're in a relationship with them. You're not supposed to want to hurt your person. So if they do it on accident, the goal is to be able to communicate the first thing, because this is going to go in reverse. If they fucked up, if they accidentally hurt you, first off, you've trusted them. Now we're going in reverse. You've trusted them. So now you feel like their trust is being breached. The honesty. You feel the honesty being breached. Now you got to go to the communication. What does the communication make you do? Come right back down that list. The last thing is support. You got to support each other. Whether you believe in what they do or not, you got to support them. And what I mean by support, I mean, like, let's say I got with somebody who did not believe in tarot. You're going to have to at least support me behind this, because this is what I like doing. This is important to me. And if it's important to me, it should be important to you. So they don't have to like it, but they will have to love me and like me enough to support what I do. Vice versa, if I had somebody and let's go out on a limb, let's say they were satanic. They were into Satanism, or is that the word, Satanism? They were into to satanic shit. I'm not a Satan worshiper, but if I love them enough, I'm not going to tell them that they can't bring that into my house. They got to change this and that, because I'm loving them where they are, and this is what they do. So I would have to be accepting of it, because I would be bringing them into my life. I would be bringing them to my family. I'm not about to hide the person that I'm with. So if they were into it, it's like, yeah, it was like, oh, what's that? If my family asked, like, what's that? Oh, it's the Baphomet. My thing is, as far as Satanism, it's evil, wicked, da-da-da-da. That's what everybody says. But I love this person. So what do I like doing? Research. I'm going to research it. I'm going to see if it's as bad as it seems. I haven't seen you fucking cut a goat's head off. I ain't seen none of that. Support, then forgiveness, trust, honesty, communication, and right back down the list. Because you got to communicate before you can get to the trust. You got to be honest before I can trust you. And once I trust you, I know that you should have my best interest at heart. I know, or I should know, that you would never intentionally hurt me. Which means if you do, there's a level of forgiveness that I'm going to give to you. And then I'm going to support you. Those are the big 5 things in a relationship that I look for. And here's the thing. A lot of people can't handle that. A lot of people can't handle the first part, which is communication, because they weren't taught. You know what I was told? Let's go. Let's stick on the dating path since everybody was talking about relationships and stuff. God wanted to talk to me like last year. He dropped all the hints and all this kind of shit. I told y'all I'm the one. I walk up to what I want. He finally approached, exchanged numbers. That's the last year. Yeah, we're still in 2022. Last year I was gonna say, but yeah, we exchanged numbers. Then I'm not to text you all day every day. No, we need to have a phone call. So, and he was mature. He was doing, right shit. He went ahead and he said, "Okay, what's your work schedule like? Like when so we can set up a time to actually have like real time to talk." Alright then, with your mature ass. Let's see. So we go ahead, schedule the phone call and everything. Everything's going good. And of course I'm gonna ask questions. You married? You dating anyone? Does anyone have any reason to believe that they're dating you? Does anyone have any reason to believe that they are in a romantic, monogamous, or poly relationship with you? Do you have kids? What do you do? How old are you? The standard questions. And then we talk a little more about expectations because you need to know expectations. His expectations were vastly different than what my expectations were. I.e., if I am in a relationship, I'm not laying in a bed with nobody else. Except, like, my mom. Like, no one is sitting on my bed. And especially no one sitting naked. He told me that he got homegirls and everything. He's like, sometimes he go to their house. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And he was trying to, I guess, show me how loyal he was. He was like, nah. I mean, I've had a girl sit right next to me. It was her house. We was just over there chilling. She said she was laying on the bed naked. It didn't bother me none. I said, well, would that be something you would do if we were together? He's like, I mean, it's her house. And the first thing he wanted to do was come over to my house. You're not coming over here. And you would be fine. So you think that I should accept you going to some female's house and she laying butt naked in her bed and you not gonna do nothing? Nah, man, that's the homie. If that's the homie, why is she naked? You see how some shit ain't adding up, some math ain't mathing? I had a couple of male friends that I knew for years, and I would never think of being naked around them. Oh no, if we weren't gonna do nothing, we don't do nothing. Like we just hang out. That sounds suspect. Cause would you be fine with me doing it? Well, exactly. That same that got caught in your throat, and the reason it got caught, that. I mean, you grown. I can't tell you what you can and can't do, but I just couldn't exactly. That's that communication. And there's that honesty. Then what happens after that? You showed me who you are, and I'm trusting that that's who you are. There's the trust. Real simple. Real simple. Now, I said I was going to only do 2.5 hours. Well, at least I wasn't doing this long and actually shuffling because I definitely need to get some leave in me. But anyone have any more questions? Make sure you make space for what you want. Ask your question, ethereal, well, beauty. Let's say beauty. Make space for what you want. I'm telling you. The second you start making space for stuff, you see stuff start to happen. One of y'all, well, nah, she said one friend for Saturn. Any messages from your guys? Baby, you just got the message from your guys. They weren't just speaking to me. Matthew, I feel like everything I said went in one ear and out the other with you. No problem, sugar. I wanted to know, did I make the right decision ending it with I read Demi and with my Demi. Did you make the why is my mouth not okay? Did you make the right decision ending it with Demi? Yep. This is that road to El Dorado. Road to what you want. Yeah, why the fuck your homegirl next? Exactly. Now that you're working in, will you have it by the end of next year? No. You won't have it by the end of next year. I keep telling. Oh, tarot reader, you are just a fucking moron. Comment one more time and give me your soul real quick. There we go. Thank you very. Did you comment again? Tarot reader with your fake ass. Comment one more time so I can have your soul. I'm gonna have it anyway because you already done gave it to me. Go ahead. I know you see Logan's comment. Oh, you heard the word. You heard the phrase "giving your soul," and your ass got skittish. Now you big, bad, and bold to come up in my fucking life. Go ahead, test your luck, sugar. Oh, Tara Reader really use a punk. Get the fuck off my life with your scary ass. Anyway, right hand injury, yeah, Virgos. Well, here's the thing. I can't ever remember if it's right or left hand that does it, but basically, yeah, a hand itching means money. Put it in your pocket. You don't have to believe me. So you type to put one foot on their neck after conquering them. What? Are you calling me the goddess Kali? Because I will. I don't understand why he still wants to be my friend. Like, he was like, I still want to help you with stuff on your vision board. Do you want uninvolved answer or evolved answer? Because them two totally different answers. But yeah, King of Swords, put your shit, Matthew, put your hand in your pocket until it stops itching. You think that shit don't work? I literally just did that to my homeboy. And this is my homeboy a couple of days ago. He said, "Why the fuck is my right hand itching?" I said, "Put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket now." He said, "I don't have no fucking pockets. Find a pocket of yours and put it in there." So he took his jeans, stuck it in his pocket. Like, he had some jeans. I guess they were like the jeans he wore earlier that day. Stuck it in his pocket and kept it until it stopped itching. He ended up with a check. He ended up with a check like 3 or 4 days later. I'm not even gonna say 3 or 4 days later because I can't remember the timeline. But he ended up with an unexpected check. So, okay, Uninvolved answer says keep his ass around so you can use his energy. Evolved answer says cut his ass loose because he's gonna derail your focus. He's gonna split your focus off. But why does he still want to be around? Because he knows you're a good thing. You gotta think, even people who do you wrong know when you're a good thing for them. That's why they want to hold on to you. He wants to help you with stuff like on your vision board because your vision board is important to you. And as long as he keeps that, he gotta keep some type of a line connected between you. I got my jeans next to me and put my hand in. Good. So you gotta think. Let's like this. If you were gonna date a single mother, what's the best way to get on a single mother's good side? He's like, please don't ghost me. You're a great person. He's telling you the truth. Please don't ghost me. He's telling you the truth. Take care of it. Exactly. That's how you get to somebody. You find out what their weakness is, and you be good to that weakness if you want to keep them around. So a single mother or father, you treat their kids like gold. If they don't have any kids, you find what their main interests are. And you cherish and pamper that interest. Because anytime they do that interest, they will always think of you. That keeps you connected to them energetically and mentally. I ain't new to this shit now. I told you, if I wanted to step into my villain era, there would be nothing nobody could do to stop me. You be amazing, stepdad. He was like, you're a star. A couple of days ago, I'm going to keep my distance. Thank you so much. My intuition has been out of whack. It ain't been out of whack. You just been trying to rationalize it. When it's in the pocket, I scratch. You can. Once it's in your pocket. You gotta think, being a good person is sometimes a curse. I see y'all at y'all most vulnerable points. And should I ever want to step into my villain era, I know how to get every last one of you. I wouldn't get nothing out of it. What does it mean when your hands itch? Money. I know when you look it up, they say right hand, one hand means receiving money, the other hand means giving away or giving money out. I always say right hand is receiving and left hand is leaving, but I think it's supposed to be the opposite. You never know. But a lot of shit is intention, okay? Usually what sticks in your head is probably going to be what it is. So for me, my right hand is the receiving hand. So if that itch, I'm going to put it in my pocket. But if the left hand itches, like that's, to me, that's money leaving. So I'm going to scratch that. I scratch that immediately. How can you be a villain? What kind of villain you want to be? Will I get that money card from the government soon? No. Island, I'm not dealing with you and Maria. Will there be another stimulus check? That's a good question. Will there be another stimulus check? Damn, yeah. A big one at that. The one where no one doesn't think twice effing me over. Again, depends. Or taking my kindness for weakness. Again, depends. Because they could also end up being like dude off the mummy. He'd rather be the right hand of the devil than to be in his way. Doesn't mean he likes you, but means he don't want to see him being away. Just going traveling down, child. You know what? I said this, and I was thinking about this yesterday when I was looking at me doing my playthrough of the game. I love the human brain. Like that bitch that we fought yesterday with all the heads and shit. The fact that someone had to physically come up with this idea of tying bodies together to make a one body, then tying a lot of heads together to hold it up with a lot of arms. That's some sick shit. And to know that somebody's brain went to that level is already scary. But knowing that they have the restraint, knowing that they have something in there, that's not something you do in life. It's like being with a truly feral wild animal. And knowing that motherfucker can tear you to shreds if it want to, but chooses not to. So my school has free lunch no matter what, and in my state they're doing this thing like food stamps for students with free lunch. Yep, you have to let on Saturday. That's what you mean by the money card. So will you get the I think it's called PEBT. So will you get the student EBT card? Damn. No. I know what cards you're talking about because one of my friends got it. But her kid is an actual child, so it goes to the parent. You're of age, so it should go to you. The fuck they told me 5 weeks and the letter was issued 11/22. Is it supposed to go like I know it's an actual card, but do y'all have like a student food account that it might go to? Because I'm curious. Will I have new love for my highest good in 2023? I'm not answering that. The love you should have should be for yourself. I'm not. I'm not. I thoroughly feel like the reason I'm so irritated. I told y'all when something don't work for me, it don't work for me. This what you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give y'all homework. Is your self confidence justified? You should always have confidence in yourself. Who the fuck? You shouldn't have to justify having self confidence. No problem, beauty. Bro, this is what I want y'all to do for y'all homework. Since y'all so in love. Now, JoJo, you here now. Since you so in love with the idea of love. I want you to sit down. If you want to write it, write it. But I at least want you to sit there and think about what you want in a relationship. Then I want you to understand this. especially in the early years, the teens and the early 20s, hell, even the fucking all the 20s, we tend to fall in love with one, the idea of love. Well, Matthew, I revoked that pass, so it don't matter. We either fall in love with the idea of being in love, or we fall in love with the idea of what has been presented to us as what love should be, i.e., Disney, all the fucking TV shows, all the fucking the celebrities. That's relationship goals, couples goals. They don't know what goes on behind them damn. They don't know what goes on behind doors. A charm broke on your crystal bracelet. Should you throw it away? Is the bracelet still good? Damn, they were very clear. Throw it away. It's no good anymore. Because it's done its job. Anytime a crystal shatters or disappears, like I've had several fluorites and fluorite always disappears with me, it's done its job. But I want you to sit down and think about your relationship and then see what it is that you want. Because if it's a lot of surface level stuff, because a lot of people, and when I say that, people immediately start trying to get real deep and in depth with it. Is the Eye of Horus charm worth keeping? I mean, why shouldn't you keep it? Yeah, keep it. When we look at relationships, we first think about having someone. That's the first thing. You get to have couples dates. You get the matching pajamas, and you get to kiss somebody and hug and cuddle with somebody and fuck somebody and have somebody to be on the phone with and have someone who is yours. That's an interesting thing to ask. Can your chain count as protection jewelry? Things can be programmed to do that. Yes. So if that's what you want to do, I would cleanse it and program it for that. But just understand that should it break, it means that it has either done its job, or whatever it's going up against, it is too weak to fight it. Now, other than having someone to be with, people always see the cute. It's a lot of social media shit. It's the relationships on social media. Everybody wants that. What people don't even think about is, what about the bad days? And I'm not talking about, oh, I'm sick to my stomach. Oh, my period is starting. Oh, I got real bad cramps. Oh, I'm sick. It's not what I'm talking about. What about the mental health days? What about, like, really getting to know someone? Because, like, a lot of us will look at some of these older couples and, like, damn, y'all know each other like a fucking book. They've been married for 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 fucking years. And actively listening to each other. Actively engaging with each other. Actively learning each other. Now, if you're a learner, see, I like learning. I can't be with someone who don't like learning. Now, when y'all sit here and put these ideas together of what you want your relationship to be, I want you to look and see if that's something that could last long term. You're not always gonna want to. Akano, are you out your fucking mind? Message someone else right now so I can have your soul. Since you want to sit here and ask people to tell people to inbox, message someone else, write another fucking comment, and give me your soul. Cause you bold enough to walk in here and do that. Be bold enough to give me your soul. I know you see Logan's comment. You's a bold motherfucker, and I like your moxie, and I like your soul even better. What? You think I eat the souls? I don't have to eat them. I don't have to eat them at all. They bold. I give them that because they changed the message up when they wrote it to make sure I knew that they were actually writing it, or at least copying and pasting from something different. I wanted someone I could philosophy with, philosophy. Why can I not say it? Philosophize. Is that a word? Philosophize? If not, I'm making it. Well, my fiance wasn't that until we grew into it together. That's good. In good graces right now, because sometimes I feel like you be tired of me. I do. Do I allow you to come back on my lives though? Do I still talk to you and engage with you? You gotta think. This is a business, and I'm paid to be polite. I'm not being paid right now. This is something I want to do. You do not make me smile. You make me grimace. You give me the bubble guts. So would you say you could form someone into? Don't ever fucking do that. Once you said that word form, that whole sentence fell apart. Form someone into the perfect person for you? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because there has to be some foundation that's already perfect for you. You can't mold somebody into what will be perfect for you if they are not already there. We are not meant to mold anything. Now we can refine some shit, we can polish some shit up, but a polished turd is still a turd. Thomas, I can't believe this motherfucker just said this. Those are grimaces. Like that's a grimace. I want a communication someone will take who's willing to take charge sometimes and realize my ex just wasn't that guy. You'll go through a couple of people before you realize it. Because if I take what you said at face value, you just want someone with communication who's willing to take charge. There's a lot of problems with that sentence. Who's willing to take charge, not who will take charge. And not even who takes charge, because will is still not here. When you gonna clean the toilet? I will clean it tomorrow. I will pick up the clothes tomorrow. How many people done heard kids say that shit and the shit still fucked up? Versus I'm taking the trash out. Means you're actively doing it. The take charge part is tough because why can't you take charge together? It's different. And this is where a lot of issues come from, especially for melanated women, because we're too used to being in control and taking charge. It's not a bad thing. It is, men can take charge a certain way, women can take charge a certain way. The way we take charge is softer. We take charge of emotions. Why do you think some of the bloodiest battles have always been over a woman? We take charge in a way where men are not used to being talk to. Why do y'all think y'all get along so well with me? Before I got here, I would have never been able to tolerate a lot of this shit. When Virgo says she wants, he said you're always taking charge in all your relationships, including friendships. Sometimes I want someone else to do it. That's not what she's saying. As a man, all you're seeing is you see her. She's always taking charge, and she wants someone else to do it. As a woman, especially a strong woman, I know exactly what she's saying. She's saying she wants to be the little spoon. She's saying she wants to have someone that she trusts to hand over control of the reins and to let her be the passenger princess, to let her be the damsel in distress without feeling like she'll be judged, without feeling like someone's going to be like, oh, you could do it yourself, oh, you're weak, and trusting that he will do it right. Right? It's like a car you can drive some days, I'll drive the rest. Not even like that. If you want to drive the whole time, fine. I'll feed you. I've already been told that when I get into a relationship, I'm not allowed to drive if he's in the car. Exactly. They said it and then take charge anyways. That is a trust thing. Because you know what we want you to do? Okay, I'm going to give you game. And I know I've been on here. Wait, let me stretch. Oh, shit. Whew. Oh, okay. That hurt. When you have a woman who she says she wants you to take charge, but then she does it anyway. She wants you to put her in her place softly. Y'all want a motherfucker to carry y'all. I mean, if you got a strong back and strong knees. But if you're with a woman and let's say she's used to pumping her own gas, and y'all go out and she automatically starts getting out the car to go pump, your job is to look at her and say, where are you going? What are you doing? That's first. And I see it said like all the pages shut down for some reason. I don't know. If y'all can still hear me, I'll keep going. But no, internet's still up. Okay. Softly as in she's getting out the car automatically like, babe, what are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna just go this. Tell me what you need or tell me what you want and I'll go get it. Instagram, come over to Twitch and YouTube and Facebook for a little bit. I'll be on here for a little bit longer before I leave. And of course, if y'all want to book a private session, go ahead, go to my website, www.MadamShadO.com, or send donations via Cash App or PayPal directly to MadamShadO, no W in Shad'O. But that's how to softly and sternly put her in her place. If she's like, no, I could just run in and get it. Babe, I got you. Just tell me what you need. Just tell me what you want. Most females I know won't even get out the car. I didn't even realize it was a road thing. The gas. Yes, I am not allowed to pump my own gas. This even goes for my family. If I am in a car with a male in my family, I am not allowed to get out of the car. Unless it's like I'm going to the bathroom or something, or maybe I want to go grab snacks. But it's not, and this is not a dominating power move. No, this is catering to a female. This is allowing a female to be in her feminine. That's all it is. It's allowing her to be soft and knowing that she's taken care of. It's just that simple. When I talk to y'all, something like, and you will probably see the difference depending on whom I'm talking to. You'll see it. You'll see the change. If there's a guy, naturally, women are naturally inclined to listen to men, just like men are naturally inclined to listen to women. Men naturally want to handle women with a softer touch than they would another man. And women handle men with a softer touch than they would another woman. We know what we can take and we know what we can dish out. So our best opponent is each other. But as far as a man, a female can never fight you. Not one-on-one. Like face-to-face, head-to-head? No. Anita, what's up, baby? Face-to-face, head-to-head? Nah, that's not what we doing. We not fighting that way. We are supposed to be each other's weaknesses. That's the main thing. We're supposed to be each other's weaknesses. As a woman, you know, the story, you know, we came from your rib. You want to protect your ribs. Here's the thing. I'm 5'4". No, 5'5". 5'5". We'll say 5'5". Thank you, Anita. I think the same way. I could take on this world. There's like anything you throw at me, I'm going to accomplish. I'm going to conquer. I'm going to come out of it. I might be burned. I might be scathed. I might be scarred up. Oh, thank you, sugar. But I'm going to walk away from it. I might have to crawl away, but I'm coming out of it on my own power. That's just how we are. This world is hard. This world is tough for everybody. And it's harder when you're alone. To have someone with you. To have that person where you can let that guard fucking down. And breathe a sigh of relief. And know they are not going to let shit happen to you. They're not going to hurt you intentionally. There's nothing like it. The closest thing you should get to that is like a mother's love. Because she's going to look out for you. For a man, God, y'all have it hard. Y'all can't even show emotions. And that's where we thrive at. We thrive in emotions. Y'all thrive in logic. Women, we're logical, but them emotions will override that logic very quickly. That's where the men come in to balance that out. So for a man, you're used to being able to rough house with the boys and punch and kick and throw back beers and all this kind of shit and do silly shit. And then when you get with your woman, you get to be that little boy. You're supposed to be able to not take on the world. The world is hard enough. Yeah, I done seen some plays, like some guys play through shit on YouTube, and y'all are goofy as fuck. Y'all are really goofy. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all be on, but it's amazing to see. That's the thing. A lot of guys I don't want to be the little spoon. Fine, I'll be your jetpack. Yeah, but that's the thing. Y'all distract each other because it's so fucking hard. Y'all haven't been taught about y'all emotions. So the way y'all know how to get through shit is jokes. It's playful banter. It's roughhousing. Y'all get through shit that is uncomfortable by force. Like, honestly, it's force. Well, as far as women, we go through it through emotion. So if it's something hard, guess what? A good, solid, ugly cry solves a lot of shit, and you can go on. Right, and I hate that for y'all. Like, y'all can't be soft. Y'all have been taught this bullshit ass lie that it's not manly to feel emotions. Emotions ain't got shit to do with what's between your fucking legs. It's what's between your fucking ribs. It's your fucking heart. It's what you feel. Could you deal with somebody on their worst day? They don't want to get out of bed. There's absolutely nothing you can say that will make them move. All they want to do is sulk and cry and mope. Right, and that's what you're taught. Bills don't pay the bills. Okay. Could you deal with somebody, then you'll carry them. That's probably one of the worst things you could do. If they're sucking, like sulking in bed and they crying and they don't want to do shit, they don't want to be moved. They want to be held. They want to feel comfort. They don't want to be bashed on. They don't want loud noises. They want safety. They want love. They don't even want that. Sometimes they don't want that. This is why I say your idea of a relationship, you can't even say stroke her back, because some people literally, when they get in those moods, they don't want to be touched at all. And I'll tell you, years ago when I lost one of my cousins, oh God, that was, I didn't expect it to hit me like that because I wasn't particularly close with that cousin. And guy I was dealing with, y'all have seen how strong I have to be. Y'all don't even see how strong I have to be in life, but y'all see what I'm on here. When I lost my cousin, that shit was, I didn't think it was gonna hit me because I'm like, damn it, damn dumbass, why? Why did you do that to get yourself killed? I didn't think nothing of it, and of course, being inclined, all I could think of, that's somebody's baby. That's my cousin. That ground is cold. He in that fucking box. He was a baby. He didn't even make it to his 20s. And the guy I was dealing with, I was just driving back from his funeral. And it was, shit, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And I texted him when I got home. And I think he asked me how I was feeling. Was I okay? And I was like, no. And I wasn't expecting it to hit me like that. 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, he was at the door. And literally just let me vent and cry. Didn't move. And let me give y'all this. When we're in those moods, we are not looking for solutions. We are not looking for answers. We just need to get this shit out. Because just like y'all are logical, we're emotional. Those emotions will weigh heavy to the point where you will vomit it out or you will diarrhea it out. Just like with men, you can't help but want to solve a woman's problems. He knew in that moment, I wasn't looking for him to validate shit. I wasn't looking for him to give no kind of opinion. In fact, what he did was give more questions to get me to keep talking. Because if I get quiet, it's not a good thing. Not in that sense. So in that moment, I needed someone to be comforting. And when I would slow down with talking, he would come up with another question. How old was he? When's the last time you saw him? Who else came? Tried to keep the focus off of the actual funeral itself and focus more on what was the fondest memory you had of him? Oh man, he sounds like a character. I was like, and then by the time he finished asking the question, shit, I was laughing. He didn't try to solve my problem. He just helped me work through it. I swear up and down, and I tell everybody if I'm pissed off, I want to be alone, but I don't want to be alone. And I think that's a lot of people. It's like, leave me the fuck alone, but don't leave me alone. Like, give me space. Like, literally, let's separate. Give me space so I can go ahead and get my head together and calm down, because once I get to the level where I'm no longer listening to comprehend, but I'm hearing to respond, that means I'm not taking in any information that you're giving me, and I'm not utilizing the information that I already have of you to understand that you're not attacking me. This is not going to end well. So give me space to walk away, take a nap, or get something to eat, or whatever the fuck I got to do, and then we can come back together at a later time. It's going to be the same day. Unless it's like real late. But it's going to be roughly the same day. But don't leave the house, because if you leave, that's an abandonment thing. And I'm going to feel like I can't trust you to be there. If I'm in an emotional state, I'm going to feel like the first thing you want to do is run. And therefore, I can't be emotional with you because you can't handle it, because you're going to leave. That's that wall going back up. That's why I have those top 5 things. I can promise you, Matthew, if you had a female and she was so pissed off at you and she didn't, or she was so emotional or whatever, and she's like, she don't want you to fucking touch her, trust me, I've been there. To sit here and like she's laying in the bed and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna lay on the floor. She might not say nothing in that moment, but that's gonna mean a lot. I'm not asking about no damn M. It took time for me to get to where I am, to understand relationships a little bit. I told you I love learning. So it took me a lot of learning to get to this point. It's one question, and it's one question that goes against the rules that I've already put in place. So, what I will say is a common theme of all these relationship readings that I have done is that people tend to fall in love with the idea of love, and they fall in love with your first face. And a lot of times that face is a mask. Mine, what you see is what you get. When I'm not having a good day, y'all see it. I've never been good at, like, well, let me not say I've never been good at hiding my expressions. When I need to, I can. But I'm here. I'm in the safety of my house. I could delete a video if I want to. You can tell when I'm not having a good day. You can tell when I'm having a good day. Hell, JoJo checks me all the time and asks me if I ate. JoJo, I ate before this, before you stole it. So, like that. That is soft checking. It's firm, but it's soft. When you sit here and you're like, you want to be in a relationship, it's the idea of loving love. The falling in love with the idea of falling in love, and falling in love with the surface level of a relationship. I get you, like some people say, I want the philosophy. I want to be able to talk about this and talk about that. And I understand that. But but this is when I say it goes deeper than that. Why? Because that's like your derm. I think this is what epidermis is. This layer here that the skin that you can see. Dermis is the deeper layer underneath it, and then you go into all the other shit. Okay, the talks are like dermis, like the levels of skin, the peels of an onion. That's what that is. The surface level, I don't care how much people want to disguise it. I don't care what you call it. Everyone is looking for love, and everyone's looking for trust. Everyone's looking for honesty. Everyone's looking for communication. Everyone's looking for support. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for someone to be honest. It is up to you how that honesty fits in your life. And it's okay to not be okay with someone's honesty. Everyone doesn't like my honesty. I can't force that. I don't try to. Because whatever I'm trying to get across to you, obviously it's not for you yet. I want enough money to not work and travel with the love of my life. I think everybody wants that. Here's a part of love that I did not think about until last month. So my neighbor who had been fighting cancer passed last month. I didn't find out he was gone until 9 days after he was gone, and like the day after they had his home going. That was a good man. He was an amazing fucking man. He was the kind of man that, and he's done it plenty of times. He always looked out for me. When I first got here, if I was like working in the garage or something, and it was late at night, and I knew there was no reason for you to be on the porch, he made sure he stayed on the porch, just, being outside until I closed the garage up. So I turned off the lights and I was done. After I was done, he went in the house. That man didn't know me from Adam. He knew a little of me, that's his neighbor. But who just sits on the porch to watch you? Not even in a leering way, not a creepy way, but just to make sure you're good. When the air conditioning went out, he gave me his air conditioner. When he saw me struggling with my garage, he offered to come over here and put his old garage up for me just so I wouldn't have to be out there in the rain. He passed last month. The fear that I saw in his wife's face when it first happened, that's a sound that you're not gonna forget. The absolute horror when he was in pain the first time, and she was like, "I think he's dying." I said, "Well, he ain't going nowhere yet," because it's so easy for me to try to de-escalate the situation. So I'm like, I don't think about the fact that this woman has been married to this man for decades. Y'all have grown children together. Y'all have had outings. Y'all frequently do this stuff. You see this man every day of your life. And to look at him one day and say he may not be here tomorrow. Hell, he may not be here in a minute. That is terrifying. And that is something I don't think people really think about when they get in a relationship, because you always think of you'll be there or they'll be there. One day y'all not. And some people tend to avoid relationships for that reason. The fear of losing someone like that. Now, the first time he went to the hospital, he came back home. And it was, and I had already seen the signs of it. So when he finally passed in November, It is watching her. It is watching her have to be strong. It is watching her take up the reins that he was holding. It's the seeing them having decades of their lives together and seeing what she had to get rid of, or why she get I don't know why she got rid of some of the stuff she did. I mean, maybe it just reminded her of him, or I don't know, maybe she didn't need it, it wasn't gonna go to use or whatever. But then after all of the people had left, she has to be in that house by herself. The house that they bought together, the house that they renovated together, the house that this man designed their entire porch. I mean, it is a beautiful fucking patio deck that he made for her. The he planted they always planted flowers, and it got some gorgeous flowers. I'm not gonna see him out there. And I'm like, I'm sad because this was just my neighbor. He was a cool dude. He was such a sweet, absolutely amazing man. And I'm hurt for her. But I'm only surface level hurt. This is just a really nice guy who treated me well, and I tried to treat him well. That was her husband. And I don't think people realize that when you're in a relationship with somebody, you treasure every single fucking day, every second you have with them. That's why an argument should not last. We got too many years to be with each other to sit here and be fucking arguing. Is that what you're ready for? Because I'm telling you about her having to walk around the house. Just think if it was the opposite and she was the one that was gone. Just think if you're not the one suffering someone's death, what if you're the one that's not going to make it? That man wanted to fight. The last time I was able to speak to him, he wanted to fight. And I'm pretty sure it just got too much and he was tired. What if you get to that point where you're tired and you know you have to leave? Are you prepared for that? No one's prepared for that. You don't think about it, especially when you're young. You don't think about that. If your grandma, your grandpa passed, and I was there every weekend all through the summer. The longer people are together, the less they like being apart. Wonder why all the old people love being in the house with each other? It ain't so much that ain't shit out there. It's that the person that matters to them the absolute most is right there. Their whole world is right there. It's less for siblings and it's growing on her. Right. My grandmother was the second to last. She was the oldest. Oldest? Either the oldest or second oldest of all her siblings. But she was one of the last ones to go. And to see her go through it, she's a strong woman. I think she was more in her past because she was suffering from dementia or Alzheimer's, one of them. But to take that in stride, like seeing someone on that level where you know they don't have much longer, the strength and peace that comes with that, good God, it's not even something we could even think about right now. Now just think. We're going to take this further. That's her husband that's gone. What about the kids? Are you prepared to be there for someone at their worst moment? Losing a parent, losing losing a child. Are you prepared for what misery and what grief can bring? Because grief brings anger. Besides the denial of, oh no, they not gone, and then why, it's the anger. It's the not wanting to leave. It's the being pissed off, not wanting to be touched. When I lost my grandmother, I didn't want nobody around me. I don't want nobody touching me. A hug? Good God, no. No, not a hug. Good night, Matthew. Think about what you want in a relationship. You want to appeal your sentence? We'll take it up to the court next time and see what the courts think about it. And matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and leave out too. Because I've been on here far too long. So, and good luck, JoJo. Break a leg or whatever. Or don't break a leg. Or if it's someone fucking with you, break their legs. But yeah. So. We thank you for joining us in the Shadow Gallery. The lights are out, the doors are closed. The Hellpaws will graciously and gratefully escort you out the door and off the premises. Please do not trip on your way out. They do not care. They will catch you out like a bag of bones or runes. If you would like to book a private session, purchase a live pour, or donate to me, the Hellpaws of the show in general, you may do so at my website, www.MadamShadO.com, or via PayPal or Cash App directly to MadamShadO. There is no W in Shad'O ever. If you put a W in Shad'O, I'm not supposed to where your money goes or where your money ends up. Oh, thank you, JoJo. I hope you have a good night, too. And yeah, it's like 11 o'clock your time. You definitely need to get some sleep. No problem, beauty. No problem, Virgo. Have a good night. Shit. And the fucked up thing is, this makes me want a relationship even more. To be honest, this makes me want a relationship even more. Oh, my God. Fucking hell. Any of the beings that I extended an invitation to during this live, your invitation has been rescinded and your permission has been revoked. That being said, any of the beings that are here that are not welcome here, not assigned to be here, not supposed to be here, you do not have to go home, but you do have to get the hell out of here and off of the premises. We thank you all. We will see y'all. We gonna see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Cause I'm definitely about to go in there and get some leave. Just in case. I feel it. But it's not all the way. And I got on my good house boots, so that's keeping it warm. But I know I'm about to feel this shit as soon as I stand back up. Because I felt it when I stood up the first time. And as usual, 15 to 30 minutes after this live ends, you will get your end of the day lesson on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Yeah, 15 to 30 minutes after. So, as usual and always, y'all take care now. But by then, don't forget your homework. Matthew, you're going to be the first one I call to the board to answer the problem. And JoJo, you're going to be second. Making sure y'all understand that. But as usual and always, take care now. Bye-bye then.